Hey guys. Welcome. All right, so it looks like we have quite a few people on the free list right now. I've got, oh, sorry, did not mean to do that. My mouse just accidentally got hit by the rods. So I have Haley White, Nikita, Roshni, hold on a second. Y'all, my mouse is like being so weird right now. I don't know what is going on. Let's try that again. I have Rashima. I have Breezy. I have Alishba, Haley, Nikita, Roshni, Heat Journey, Emily R, and Beautiful. I do apologize for that. That's the order that we've got. My mouse was just being really weird and getting stuck. So fun times. Nothing really new this stream. I did get a new tarot deck over the weekend. It's Astrology the Deck, and I want to get familiar with it. So I have put it in the rotation for the oracle reads that get added into your detailed readings. So if you are interested in seeing what that deck has to say, just let me know. If you place an order, we can specifically request that, or we can just happen to see if the oracle gets added in by rolling the dice. So Queen, I guess whenever you're ready to get started, we'll just go ahead and get the fire round going. All right. Rashima, will I have more children? Rashima, I got a maybe for you. I don't think Spirit's going to answer that question, to be honest. I think that's a similar question that you asked before. I'm getting a maybe. I feel like there is, but Breezy, will I have success in court tomorrow regarding my eviction? Will I have success in court tomorrow regarding my eviction? Breezy, that feels like a yes for you. Remember, I typically don't answer legal questions. That is a part of my disclaimer, but I'm feeling like a yes. All right, so Alishba, person on my mind, Sagittarius, does he think about a commitment or a relationship with me for the future? Does Sagittarius think about commitment with Alishba? Please, Spirit, yes or no? Does Sagittarius think about a commitment? Alishba, this person thinks about a commitment on occasion, but it's not something that they think about it. It's just not necessarily a decision that they've made, though. Haley White. Will I make a lot of money if I choose to work with Pulse Modeling Agency? Haley, I feel like you are going to make good money doing what you love, but I'm getting a no for Pulse Modeling Agency. Thank you guys for checking in. Nikita, does OP want to date Nikita? Yes or no, please? Does OP want to date Nikita? That's That's weird. It's a maybe, Nikita, but it feels like a yes. So I feel like this is something that they want, yeah. Roshni. Did Sanu miss puja on his birthday? Yes or no, please, Spirit? I'm getting a yes for you, Roshni. It's a small yes. Heat journey. Does JV want to put in effort to make our connection better? Does JV want to put in the effort to make our connection better? This is for Heat Journeys. Okay, yes, Heat Journey. You're welcome, guys. Thank you. Emily R. Will the Gemini be surprised when I text him happy birthday? Will Gemini be surprised? So Emily, I'm getting that he's not going to be surprised to hear from, or he's not going to be surprised that you messaged him happy birthday. But he is going to be surprised to hear from you. So like, I think that he kind of feels like you might do it, but I think it's going to be a little bit unexpected. There's an element of surprise there, but it doesn't feel like he's 100% shocked. Beautiful. Will I see M this summer? Beautiful says, will I see M this summer, please? Beautiful. Not just by chance, not by a chance meeting. You have to, if something will have to be planned or arranged. Hey, Luna Moon, what's up? Oh. You're welcome, Alishba. Haley, you're welcome. Rashima, Nikita, Roshni, all of y'all. All right, Luna Moon. Luna Moon. Will my Scorpio contact me again in the next 2 weeks? Yeah, Luna Moon, I feel like they're going to attempt to reach out to you again. Emily R. Is he hoping to start communication again? Not necessarily, Emily, but I think he's open to it. All right, guys, 8 minutes left on the clock. If you have a yes or no question that you'd like to ask for free, let us know in the chat. Orders and donations are open for you, those of you guys who are hanging out. I don't have anyone that's placed an order just yet for this stream, so if you want to be first on the list, let me know. Luna Moon. Does my Scorpio will my Scorpio apologize and explain everything in the next 4 weeks? Luna Moon, I'm getting a no on that. I don't know if this person feels that they have something to apologize for. Look, I'm kind of getting like this person. like they want to continue talking to you. They might open the dialogue, but it might be like completely unrelated to what they've already reached out to you about. I think it's going to require some conversation on your end to explain what happened there. Beautiful love. Does M still have feelings for me? Beautiful love. Does M still have feelings for me? Does M still have feelings for me? Yeah, beautiful. There's something residual there, but I'm ultimately getting a no. So I think probably the way you are thinking, well, however you're thinking in your head, I'm getting a no. But I can't lie to you and say there isn't like some residual feelings left over. Renee Walters. Does Lizzie have romantic feelings for me? Renee. Does Lizzie have romantic feelings for me? Interesting. Renee, I am getting a no for that, but I feel like this person's curious about you. So maybe they're not at the feeling stage or something. I don't know. Something's off about that. I got a no, but I don't feel like that's 100% accurate. Shelby. Will D Aquarius come back around to me? Will D Aquarius come back around to me? Shelby, yes. That's the first yes that I felt certain about today, I think. Phoenix, hello. You're welcome. For those of you who are new to my channel, please make sure you're subscribing. We do have a goal today. Will James come forward and take action for our relationship? Phoenix, yes. You're welcome, Shelby. Subscriber goal is 625 today. We are very, very close to that goal. So if y'all can help us share this post or this video out with people. If you do bring someone to us, there is a referral program, which I can go more into that if y'all are interested. 3 minutes left on the clock. 3 minutes left. You're welcome, Phoenix. The referral program is listed in the chat right now for you. Bring a friend to the live stream, and as long as you are subscribed and they remain subscribed, you will be entered into a drawing for a free reading. That will happen this Friday. If we don't have anyone entered in, then of course we're not going to do a giveaway. But as of right now, I don't have anyone on the giveaway list, so you could win by default. Definitely something to consider, bringing a friend over to the channel. And then in addition to that, they will be able to receive a mini reading. So if there's someone that you know loves tarot but hasn't been over here on my channel, this is a great opportunity for them to kind of be a part of the community and see what we have to offer. And then if they're not familiar with tarot, but you think that that may be something that would be interested in, it's definitely something to consider bringing them over to my stream, because like I said, they'll automatically get a mini reading and they can get a little taste of it to see if it's a good fit for them. Hello, Illuminate Universe. Thank you. New Zealand. That's very cool. It's actually on mine and my boyfriend's bucket list to go to New Zealand. So just about 2 minutes left on the clock. If you're interested in a free yes or no reading, make sure you're reading the description to see how to be added to the list. We only have about 2 minutes left on the clock. Illumini Universe, new subscriber, hello. Did anyone refer you over to me? Nikita says, thanks a lot, Luna, for the referral reading you did Friday. I enjoyed the whole reading, but loved the song part. Thank you. I was blessed. You're very welcome, Nikita. Thank you for helping support my little community over here on this corner of YouTube. All right, so just about a minute left on the clock. If you are interested in a free yes or no reading, make sure you are reading the description under this video to see how to be added to our free list. If you don't get the chance to ask your free yes or no question after we close it, I will be back tomorrow, and I do free readings every stream. Illumini says, I was drawn to your page. Oh, you searched and you were drawn. Oh, perfect. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for that. I love when people are drawn to my page. That feels good. Illumini, I can answer a yes or no question for you. Just make sure that you're reading the description to see how to be added to the free list before it closes. All right, Illumini, I'll go ahead and answer your question. Go ahead and post your yes or no, but after that, the free list is closed. And Illumini, it's a yes or no question, so just make sure you ask in a yes or no format, okay? Oh, Luna Moon, you're welcome. Absolutely. I hope you're feeling better today. Oh, I just said Illumini. I just realized it's alumni. That's funny. The orders and donations are still open, so if you guys are interested, I don't have anyone waiting in line, so we can go ahead and get straight to your reading if you're interested. I was telling y'all at the beginning that I ordered or I got a new deck this weekend. It's a new Oracle deck. It's this deck right here, which, by the way, like, how good quality of a guidebook is that? So anyway, I'm wanting to learn a little bit more about this deck and get more familiar with it, so I figured I'd add it into the rotation for readings today. All right. Alumni. Alumni, is my partner being loyal and honest with me? Alumni, is my partner being loyal and honest with me? Alumni, I'm getting a yes for you. Ultimately, I do feel like you have a very honest and loyal partner. Oh, Luna Moon, I'm so happy to hear that. You said you healed the fear, changed your whole view about it. Me and Queen were right. He sent it with a kind gesture. Okay, awesome. You're welcome, Alumni. Luna Moon, have you and Scorpio been in communication at all? Did you say anything back to him, or did you kind of just leave things as they were? For those of you who are just hanging out, if I am in the middle of a reading, I typically don't pay attention to the chat unless I'm looking for the person I'm reading for confirmation or resonance. However, if you come into the chat and you have questions, it's very important you pay attention to the chat, because before I get a chance to answer your question, Queen, my moderator, will likely have already answered it. This is also where a lot of information will be posted about what it is I'm offering during that stream. Free list, or I guess I should say donation orders list is open. So how to place an order, click the link in my description, or you can click the link that she just posted in the chat. It's a link tree. There's multiple options to place an order. Let me actually go ahead and open that up real quick, because I think this will make it easy. Share screen. Share window. All right, so this is the link tree. It's a link tree /Luna Affinity that is in the description of the video. You have multiple options here to get a reading. So right now, you can get a channel letter from your person. It will expire at the end of this month, but there is a 30% off going on right now on that specific listing on Etsy. So if you're interested in getting a channel letter from your person, consider placing an order there. Or if you just wanted to get a detailed reading, you have the option of getting 3 questions, 2 questions, or 1 question. Just click whichever one appeals to you for your particular situation, and go ahead and add to cart and place the order. The Etsy shop link is just if you want to browse and see what else I have to offer during non-stream hours. You can click that, or you can donate to my channel a minimum of $3 to Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo, and I will do a mini reading for you. The difference between donating to my channel or getting a 3, 2, or 1 question live stream reading is that with the live stream readings, you get to intuitively choose your tarot deck. I also add Oracle to this reading, which I don't for the donations. And if it's a love or romance question, you also get paper messages. So I hope that answers everyone's questions. Again, it's a link tree up here. I'm going to go ahead and copy and paste it into the chat. If you're interested in placing an order, that's how you do it. So I'm going to go ahead and get back to our normal screen. Luna Moon says, no, my love, I did not reply yet, but I will do after I heal the rest of the words. That's perfect. Love that. All right, guys, I'm going to just remove. let me see here. Maybe I can make a new banner. Seems like it's slow everywhere. Is that what you said, Queen? Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and just get some office work done. I'm basically changing the live stream to be a come work with me kind of thing. We do have the flash sale going on. That will be limited and it will expire before the end of the stream. But as of right now, I'll let people use it for a little while if they want to place an order with me. It will definitely be more bang for their buck to get the 10% off. But they can always donate to Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App as well. So I have on the screen free list closed, orders donations still open. I'm doing some office work, but still around if you want to go ahead and if you want to order, go ahead and place it and I'll be right with you. So I'll be in and out, but I'll still be monitoring the screen. Getting some other stuff done. Queen, if you wanted to like grab some lunch or I don't know, do something, feel free to step away. I will be monitoring from my phone from wherever it is that I'm working. And on occasion, you'll be able to hear me, but probably not constantly. Okay, perfect. You said I'm still here. Perfect. I wish I could have better music just like streaming in the background, but apparently that's not going to work for me. Need some royalty-free music. Hey guys, I'm back over here. I was making some lunch. Kendra, I've got your question. I assume light seers again. Divine Garima. Okay, that's fine, but if you want to place an order, I can answer. Well, then you'll have to subscribe and come back a different day. I do free readings every day, but my free list is closed. I also went to Barnes and Noble, and when I got a new Oracle deck this weekend. But I also got like these dice, and I think this is like Dungeons and Dragons because there's like all different shapes. But I was like, oh, those are kind of like my Luna affinity colors, so I went ahead and got some dice here. So this is for number 6, and that is the Oracle of the 7 Energies. Okay, Divine Garima, you can come back tomorrow for a free read. I don't want to be rude, but I need you to stop spamming my chat, okay? So if you want a free read, come back tomorrow and follow the rules, or you probably will be blocked because I need to do a reading for someone else, okay? All right, so this is for Kendra. How will Yvonne treat me as a boyfriend? What is a new deck? How will Yvonne treat me as a boyfriend for Kendra? Ooh. No, this is not a new deck. This is the deck that I rolled with the dice for your Oracle to be added in. I was just sharing news that I got a new Oracle deck this weekend, and I added it into the rotation. How will Yvonne treat Kendra as a boyfriend, please? I think that he's going to want to make up for the past. He's going to want to like, I think that this person is going to come in kind of changed. And I think that you are going to realize that he has done a lot of self-development since you guys have been apart. There's a lot of healing past hurt and walking away from things that don't serve you, as well as kind of like repairing. I hear repair. I think that he's come a long way and he now has a new perspective. I think that it's very possible too that he has a different vision for his life now. Something about this feels different. Like, he may not have been very committal in the past, and now he will want to be that. He may have had like a single for life kind of mindset, and now he's like interested in settling down and having a family. So I feel like there's been kind of some type of evolution here. We had a crazy busy weekend, so yeah, I am really tired, but also like the politics of YouTube and just the way that people just come in and just try to spam my chat during like your reading, like, you paid for this reading, you deserve me to have you focus on you. It like is extremely draining to have people come in like that. It drives me nuts, and I try not to be rude, but it really, really bothers me. So I am seeing effort being put forward. I do want to clarify the Hanged Man. It's okay. I mean, this weekend was a really good weekend. We got like a lot of stuff done, but so I am generally kind of tired, but it's like if anyone like sees, like, for instance, the readings and things like that other people do, like, you'll just see people will just come in, they won't even say hi or hello, they'll just be like, I'm desperate, I need you to answer this question for me, and I'm like, all right, well, subscribe, come back tomorrow. Like, if you're not willing to pay, then, like, my thing is it's entitlement. It's like, why do I extend my energy to you if you aren't going to do any kind of energy exchange with me? Like, I think that I might have to just have like a live stream podcast about it, because it drives me crazy. I just feel like some people don't have the respect for you as a reader. It's all about self-interest and instant gratification without even realizing there's another person on the other side of this. And it can be extremely draining if you feel as a reader you're just being used. So that that is just frustrating. And then also for you guys who actually like take the time to subscribe or, be loyal followers and place orders and things like that, it's like it takes the attention off of you guys. So it's just annoying. And I think I'm just going to get to the point where people start doing that, I'm going to give them one chance, and after that I'm just going to start blocking them, because I just don't have the energy for it. I think this is why a lot of readers get really burned out. But I do want to work with my new deck though, Kendra, a little bit. So if you don't mind, I'm going to practice with you on this reading. But I'll do that here at the end. All right, so I do feel like where effort wasn't put in before, I feel like your person will do that. So if you felt like there wasn't enough emotional intimacy, I feel like this person's changed in that way. Oh, and as I say that, we have the cups come out. So this is a messenger. Pages are messengers, but this is specifically a messenger of love. And this is paying attention to the signs and synchronicities that are aligning you with this person. Why is the Hanged Man here? Why is the Hanged Man here? Oh, and of course we have the King of Cups. So I feel like there was some kind of lack of emotional intimacy or depth here in this relationship in the past. And I do feel like that is going to be a little bit different. I'm not going to say like if this person like didn't wear his heart on the sleeve, that he's going to be doing that this time. But I do feel like there is some kind of subtle shift here where this person is a lot more willing to be vulnerable and be more emotional. And by emotional, I don't mean like crying all the time or like being very in their feels all the time. I just mean like if you felt like the previous time that you guys, interacted with each other, it was lacking a depth, I feel like that is there for you here. I feel like this person is recognizing that and seeing that from a new perspective. That's something that they want to release. I do feel like they want to try to help heal the past, but at the same time, they don't want to dwell on that. They want to focus more about moving forward in the new future. So I feel like they're going to treat this relationship with you as if it's brand new, as if you guys didn't really have a past. I feel like this person is going to be a lot more material based as far as their love language. So I feel like they're probably going to be people of like gifts of appreciation is probably what they're going to do. If I were to say pick one specific love language, I would say it's gifts of appreciation. They're going to want to provide financially. There could be some words of affirmation possibly, but so I've got the 6 of Wands. So I do feel like this person's second love language would probably be words of affirmation. So giving gifts and receiving compliments is how they want to be loved, and I feel like it's how they're going to show you that they care about you as well. I think they're going to want to just keep learning about you. Oh, perfect. So you guys will match in that way. I feel like this person just is very inquisitive. They want to know more about you, what makes you happy, what makes you tick. They want to know all your little quirks. I feel like this person would be a really good boyfriend if you guys decide to do that. I think that you would feel happy, but I feel like it would feel more of like a settled type of happiness. So if you're seeking adventure, you're seeking like going out and doing things, I feel like this is more like a stay at home kind of relationship where like you guys do have a social life, but it's more the two of you. So it's something to consider is like how you want your relationship to go. Do you want someone who's going to go out and go on adventures with you? And I still feel like they will, but I feel like this is a very much more home-based mindset for the relationship and not so much going out and doing things. We have, the 4 of Swords, which is kind of like hermit mode, staying in, focused more on family, focused more on repairing and healing the past and personal development. And I'm seeing like a lot of earth-based things that are more grounded. There is a bit of free spirit here with the Fool. So I feel like you guys would still do like some weekend getaways or go on vacations, but I feel like the majority of your time would be spent at home. So that is just something to consider. But again, we do have the Ace of Cups and the 6 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. So I feel like this person really is going to give you that depth that you're looking for. I feel like you guys will connect deep, like maybe some kind of sacred exchange, like some kind of, it's like feels very soulful. And I still see this person giving you a lot. So if they want to wine and dine you, if they want to give you like gifts, if they bring you home flowers, like this is this person's way of showing you how much they care about you. You said he was very shallow in the past and wanted shallow women, and you are deep. So obviously that was not a good match at that time. It seems like there's been some personal development here. I definitely feel like this is a more home-based relationship. I will say I feel like it's like 80% you're at home and 20% you guys are going out and doing things. It's actually, Kendra, it's reminding me a little bit of my boyfriend's relationship. We spend a lot of time at home, making our home better, spending time with our pets and things like that, or like family, close family. And then every once in a while, I'll get out and do something, fun and spontaneous and shake it up. But it's definitely more of a home-based relationship. It's like, husband and wife type of stuff. That's what I feel with this relationship. And that's how he'd want to treat it. It doesn't particularly say if there's a reason why it's more homebound. I just think that it's kind of like what you guys will just default into, like what the lifestyle y'all will just fall into being in a relationship together. Because I am seeing 10 of Pentacles, and this is long-term, like family, and it's very like home-based focused here with the 10 of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles is also very like grounded, earthly. So it's making, plus with the Four of Swords, like Four of Swords is like rest and relaxation and things like that. That could be rest and relaxation on a vacation. I'm not saying that's only at home, but the energy here feels very like we're turning over a new leaf and we're becoming more grounded. And with that, it's just making me feel like it is more home based. I'm not saying you guys aren't going to have like awesome sex and you guys aren't going to like do really fun and crazy things. I'm not saying you guys aren't going to have getaways or go on vacations or socialize outside of that. But I'm just saying it doesn't feel like it feels like it definitely is more home focused, more like making a home, making a family. Like that's what this feels like to me. And I feel like this person just really dotes on you and appreciates you and gives you gifts and things like that. It just feels like very husband-esque. I'm not saying you guys are going to get married, but I'm saying like that's how this person I feel like will treat you in the relationship. Like if you guys decide, let's go ahead and commit, this is how this person's going to be. So it's not really like saying why, but that's like the vibe that I'm getting here. There's definitely things that nod to getting out there, going on cruises. I'm seeing with the Six of Swords on a ship, you know what I mean? Like getting out there, going to like the Caribbean, somewhere tropic. I am seeing like Hanged Man, a different perspective. This is also like indicative, I think, of a good sex life as well. There's a lot of like water here, so you guys could be, doing that traveling. It's just not what's like speaking to me or jumping out at me right away. All right, so how will Yvonne treat Kendra? I go when I got a burst of magic. I think that, you guys coming back together will feel very kismet. But I think that it's going to have you questioning what you want out of a relationship. I'm not saying that this is what's going to happen, but it does feel like it has the ability to turn into getting serious really quickly, because I feel like this person views you as the one that got away and that they're going to want to lock it down as soon as they can, because now they've had this other perspective. So it all depends, like, is that what you want, or do you want to be more free? Because that's what this person's bringing to the table. It's going to require kind of a surrender here of maybe what plans you had for yourself, and get a little bit more serious a little quicker. I think it will feel, with a burst of magic, it will feel magical. It will feel exciting. But it all depends on what you want, So with the astrology deck that I just bought, I haven't gotten familiar with it at all, so I just want to pull a couple cards for you and see what I get. Yvonne and Kendra. Yvonne and Kendra. I have not seen 365 days, I don't think. So we have earth and we have fixed. So it's saying persistence, patience, and practicality. Remember, I said this is a very grounded. There's Pentacles is earth, so this is a very grounded energy. Um, yeah, I just feel like I can't help but think it's like gonna get serious really quickly. Like once y'all are like, yeah, let's be in a relationship, it's gonna like get very, very serious. We have stability, persistence. There's also persistence on this card, loyalty and dependability. Like I said, fix. This is someone who's not able to be extremely flexible. But it gives you that comfort. This person's going to add value to your life. It gives you that comfort of that stability and security within a relationship where you're not really ever going to have to question how this person feels about you. This is a loyal connection, so I feel like this person is going to be very committed to you as well. You said 365, the yacht scene is what you want. Okay, I'll put it on. I'll take a look. You also have yang, which I believe is the masculine form of yin and yang. It says positivity, expression, doing, and forward motion. So yeah, this is the masculine energy. This is also the sun. So this is children. And this is also like vitality and success and warmth. But as far as like being proactive, doing, and forward motion, this makes me feel like, yeah, this could get really serious really quickly. I feel like this person might actually want to start a family with you. Like if kids is something that he sees for his future, he's gonna want it all probably very quickly. It's a spicy movie, if you know what I mean. I'll have to check it out. What's it about? Yeah, so I just had another message that this is very emperor energy. Someone who thinks logically, who has control, power, authority. This is that daddy energy that you've been talking about. As far as the lifestyle goes, I think you'd have to make it very clear if it's something that you want. I'm going to pull some paper messages for you. Yeah, but you'll have to just like make it very clear what kind of relationship you want. You might be able to change the outcome or the way the flow of the relationship is if you say these things in the beginning. That's the good thing about tarot is if you don't like something, you can always change it. All right, so for Yvonne and Kendra, how would Yvonne treat Kendra in a relationship? How would Yvonne treat Kendra in a relationship, please? All right, so we have priority, we have sweet, we have cuddle, we have favorite, and we have despair. Okay. Let me figure out why despair is here. I think that you're probably going to break this person's heart, to be honest. I feel like this person is going to treat you as if you are their favorites and you are their priority. Like when you guys are in a relationship, you're going to be number one to them. But I am a little bit worried that they might not be number one to you. Why is despair here? Why is despair here? Spirit, why is despair here in the reading? All right, so we have, oh yeah, okay. So these all came out in reverse, but I feel like they're going to be upset because they may feel like they're not getting back what they were giving, and that maybe you lack long-term vision for the future, even though they can see it so clearly, and that you're not giving as much into this emotionally as they would be. Like, that's what I'm getting. So that could be like you breaking their heart, probably. Maybe. I don't know. But that's what I have for you, Kendra. All right, so we have another order from Eliana. Eliana, thank you. I see you paid via Etsy. Let me know what your question is whenever you're ready. He seems so eager. Nothing is stable when it's rushed. I don't know why. I think it's not I think it's more like he doesn't want to lose you again. I think that's what it is, because if I recall correctly, and like what I'm picking up is that he kind of views you as the person who he shouldn't have let go, like the one that got away, and like if he had his chance to do it over, that he would like be very certain. And so I'm kind of getting the feeling like it's not a matter of being eager or desperate or rushing. It's just him being very certain about what it is that he wants. And so I don't think he's going to really make you question too much. Like, he may, when you guys are just in the talking stages, seem very like laid back and chill, but I feel like if y'all were to actually get into a committed relationship, you would see what I mean. You would see this person's like getting very serious very quickly. Like, I feel like they could be the kind of person who would propose to you within like a year, or like 2 years maybe. I just feel like they pretty much know what it is that they want. I just feel like he would feel, just from his perspective, like you would just probably, you wouldn't have to like reassure him, like you don't have to like dote on him or anything like that in a way to make him feel more secure, but I'm just saying like he probably would want occasional reassurance, because I think that if this relationship didn't last, that you would be the one breaking his heart. That's what I feel. He would probably be thinking like his karma is coming back to get him. Eliana, pick a crystal for me so we can get your reading. No, I don't think that. I think that I'm maybe explaining it wrong. I don't think that he's like fear, like it doesn't feel fear based. It doesn't feel insecure. It doesn't feel eager or desperate. It's not negative. It just feels like he's certain about wanting to be with you, and he wants to make it so that you don't question at all like what his intentions are within this relationship. And I think he would want to do what he could to make sure you realize like you are the priority. You are his favorite. But I think to you, because you're a very mutable, like flexible type of sign, I feel like, or maybe your sun sign isn't mutable, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like you're more fluid. Let's go with the flow. Like, let's see what happens. You definitely want someone's intentions made clear, but I feel like you might get a little bit bored of rushing into a relationship very seriously, like right away. I think that would kind of make you feel a bit smothered. Crystal number 7 for Eliana. All right, so this is letter C, and that is the Good Tarot. We're going to roll for your oracle, which is number 1, and that's the spell casting. So we have these two decks for you, Eliana. Now we're going to do a yes or no with the rod because you want to know if he's going to be reaching out this week, but we are going to dig a little bit further in with the tarot as well. So for Eliana, will Jay be reaching out this week? Yes or no, please. Eliana, will Jay be reaching out this week? Interesting. I'm getting a no. Yeah, I had a feeling that. All right, so I'm channeling in with Eliana and Jay, please. What's going on with Eliana and Jay? Okay, so conflict, tension, struggle. Not saying that that's what's going on between the two of you, but there is some kind of inner battle or conflict or struggle or something like that here with the Six of Air. We get confirmation on the Eight of Fire. Some news is going to be brought to the surface, or information will be given to you about this relationship or this connection. Eliana says a lot of green heart chakra. I was actually thinking that, Eliana, when I had them side by side. So it's funny that you said that. There's a lot of overthinking, or it's like the situation feels very stressed. Like, I don't know if it's Jay that's thinking, like overthinking, or if it's you, but there's like a lot of focus being put on, a lot of pressure. Maybe that's what it is. A lot of pressure being put on this. So the message I'm getting from Spirit is to just allow things to naturally unfold. Don't focus too much on what is or isn't happening. I do see that there is communication coming to you from this person. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be this week, but I do feel like there is like this communication is not just stopping. I see new beginnings, but I see some people holding back, but there is a transformation within this connection. So the way things have been are going to change, and they're not going to be the same. So for instance, if you feel like there hasn't been a lot of consistent conversations, I feel like it's transitioning into more consistent conversation. So what is transitioning into no longer. Spirit is saying have patience. This is kind of like allowing things to ebb and flow. Both are overthinking. Okay. So allow things to just kind of flow, right? Like allow things to fold naturally. So that way you're not putting so much pressure on it, because the overthinking you're doing, the overthinking that he's doing is causing this block within the connection. I want to be clear, Eliana, that I got a no for this week with the rods, but I think that also that has to do a little bit with like, so when you ask for timing, basically it's Spirit is answering along that trajectory of what is the way the energy is currently going or currently flowing. However, if you reach out to this person, that may change the fact that you guys are communicating this week. You wanted to know if Jay is going to be reaching out. I don't necessarily think so this week, but at the same time, I want to be clear, the communication has not halted here. You guys are still going to maintain contact with one another. With the 10 of Earth, I feel like this is a long-term, long-lasting type of thing. I'm also hearing that this is a connection that you have with this person that you could have had throughout many lifetimes, because this is a very, like, I don't know, it's just enduring. It almost feels like it's something that you guys, cycles that you guys go through life after life. So if that is something you believe in, past lives, that's what I'm getting for you. But I just feel like there's a lot of restlessness, anxiety, and worry here. We also have 5 of water, 5 of cups. There's like a message that's coming through with that. Hold on. Spirit, can you please tell me what is... I feel like it's... I don't know, because 5 of water is just a very heavy energy. It doesn't feel... Okay. It's not like 3 of Swords where it's like severe pain and separation. And 5 of Cups is like deep sadness. It could also be like depression, or like regrets or resentments. It's like, but it signifies typically a loss of something that you feel like you can't get back. And like, it doesn't feel that heavy. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't feel that morbid, but it does feel like there is some kind of sadness here. Like 5 of water. Okay. Defeat when it comes to the connection, possibly. Who feels this way, Spirit? Who feels this way? What are your signs, Eliana? I do believe in past life. He's been stressed financially. I don't know if that's what's holding him back or he's dealing with his ex. I don't know. Here we even have the 9 of Swords as well. Like, I don't know if it's like not feeling that you guys are compatible enough as far as like what you want out of a relationship. You said he is depressed. Maybe it's a feeling of inadequacy, because like I said, it doesn't feel like extremely heavy. Like, I mean, I'm taking what resonates for you. So depression makes sense then. That's good. But there's like another message here of like inadequacy, like feeling like I'm never going to be enough, never going to measure up. Shoot, Spirit, what is it? It's like feeling like no matter what I do isn't enough. I don't know. That's what it is. It's like feeling inadequate. We do have fire energy here. You guys could mirroring each other with the Strength card, but it's like wanting to have wishes fulfilled, but feeling like you can't live up to that here with the 5 of Cups. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's like feeling like they're not going to measure up, or whatever they do is not good enough. You could be feeling that way. They could be feeling that way. But like really trying to understand, like, is this relationship sustainable? Like, can we both get what we want out of this? Like, there's something circulating here like that. But I feel like there will be communication continued. I do feel like news is going to come through to you, or something is going to make you feel a little bit more enlightened regarding your connection with Jay. I struggle to say that there's going to be communication coming from Jay this week, but I feel like you guys are going to talk. I do feel like it's probably going to be you reaching out to them. And the reason why is because it's either they're reaching out to you, but it's not going to be this week, or you guys are going to communicate this week, but it's going to be because you reached out to them. I do see communication here. I want to stress that. I do see incoming or messages going back and forth, or maybe like even a phone call or something. I see communication being established here, but I'm having a hard time putting the it'll be Jay, and he'll be the one reaching out, and it will be this week. I'm having a hard time locking that down. You get the feeling too that he feels like he's not good enough for you. Yes, that is what I'm sensing here. So it's not, it's like, I want to be clear, when I saw the 5 of Cups, like it didn't feel super morbid, like suicidal or anything like that. It did feel a bit like depressed and like down in the dumps, but it wasn't like as deep. And I was like trying to lock down what this feeling is of inadequacy, and that's what I'm picking up. And that is something that concerns them and worries them heavily, that you guys are not going to both feel fulfilled within the connection. Maybe they feel like they can't measure up, or I don't know, something along those lines. What's going on here between Jay and Eliana? All right, so we have healing answers. I also saw truth. Let's see, what else do we have? We have finding freedom, passion. So if you want to know, there is mutual attraction here. I feel like this person does want to be this for you, but I feel like there's some things that things are going to start making a little bit more sense. Just heed my words. Through conversation with this person, or maybe other people who know this person very well, you're going to start to become enlightened as to why they are the way they are and what might possibly be going on outside of your connection, and possibly about y'all's connection. Because I see answers and I see 8 of Fire, which is like news and information. Good for you, Eliana. I'm happy that you're financially good. That's an awesome thing to be able to say. All right, Jay and Eliana, please give me some insight here. Jay and Eliana. All right, so wow, we have a lot of things here. Ego, distance, and commit came up together. Remember I said naturally allow things to unfold. We have introverts, we have color, sad. Yeah, there's a little bit of sadness here. Popular. It's very possible with popular and sad and introvert that like they feel like they may not be quite on your level, but it is something that they're going to have to work through themselves. They enjoy talking to you. I feel like there is a mutual attraction as well, but they're going to have a hard time with this commitment because of their own personal ego, which ego can be your own worst enemy because it can make you feel like insecure in some way. All right, so we have 2 songs for you, Eliana. We have Love Me More by Sam Smith. And then we also have Savage, Megan Thee Stallion. I feel like that just is like you being like a total babe, a total boss, and there could be some insecurities lying here. I do feel like he will be receptive to you reaching out. I just have a hard time seeing that he will be the one reaching out to you. You talked about having a baby after summer. Yeah, like I just want to be clear. I never saw like communication stopping between you. I think I said that a couple of times. I feel like, and with the 10 of Earth, this is like long term. So I think it's just some things he's going to have to work through himself. And I know that has nothing to do with your question, but these are some things that have come up. So maybe the spirit says, hey, just keep these things in the back of your mind. But what has been will change, okay? So we have transformation. I'm seeing that for the better, but allow things to naturally unfold. He could be holding on to his money. Four of Earth a lot of times can indicate that, feeling like they've got to like really hold tightly onto what it is they have or they'll lose it. New beginnings, continue communication and victory. But there's just a lot of a lot of overthinking, a lot of in the head, and that's causing a block between you two. So I think it's very important that it's recognized. Eliana, thank you for placing an order with me. I appreciate you, hun. Kendra, are you still in here? I'm catching up with the chat. I haven't had a chance to read what you were saying. I don't like rushing. Oh, but I'm gonna make it clear I'm open to a relationship. I want to go with the flow, right? Not rush it, as I'm young and want to cherish that, and I want to chase my dreams, which you deserve to do so. You're worried that he's gonna want to jump right into marriage. You're not ready for that. You have dreams to chase and achieve. You've never been a fan of marriage. You never saw that in your future. I value love, and of course I want a relationship, but I want to follow my dreams as acting as the first love, and I don't want to give that up. I want to be like Beyonce, where it's like establish myself as a woman and a career woman, and then eventually have that kind of relationship. Yeah, that does make sense. You shouldn't allow anyone to hold you back, Kendra, but I do feel like this person's gonna feel like a bit in your shadow. Like if you like, he wants to be the king and he wants you to be the queen, and he wants to be able to support you and be there for you. But I feel like if you're focusing on your dreams and your dream, like if he makes you the priority and you don't make him the priority, that is what eventually is going to be like the despair in the relationship. I feel like he's going to feel like proud of you and proud that you're his, but I think he's also going to feel like he's on the back burner or behind the scenes of your dreams. And I think that that could potentially pose an issue with the relationship. I think it's very important that you make your intentions clear from the beginning and see if it's even something that he's interested in establishing. Therefore, you can't say, oh, well, you know, you can be like to him, you can be like, well, I told you this from the beginning, you know, but it could be that you guys are on different pages about what you want from this. So establishing those intentions from the start is going to be a big pivotal thing here within your connection. He holds back a lot. Oh wait, that's someone else. Yes, God does want to give you the best. That's for sure. Whether God to you is universe or your spiritual team or whatever it is you believe, I believe that they want what's best for you. And so they may not put this person entirely in your path, or they might just to see, you know, are you willing to fight for your dreams, your calling, that kind of thing. You could be being tested. Eliana, thank you so much for saying always a great read. I appreciate that. Queen has a question. Queen, did you have a specific deck you wanted? I think I want to do wizards. I really like my new deck, so I want to attach it. I just think my new deck is just so beautiful. So I want to add that in here. So these will be your decks. How is RS feeling about Queen not responding to the text this morning? How is RS feeling? He's doubting. He has like doubt. Is it doubt of himself? How is RS feeling? How is RS feeling about Queen not responding to the text he sent today? Struggle, conflict, tower. Oh my god. Sudden chaos, shift. This is like propelling him to work harder, I'd say. I think that he's like, oh shit, like she's consistently not responding to me. Like this is causing some type of inner shift here with the tower. I think that he's doubting. What a weird way to word this. I'm just going to say what came to mind. He's doubting his power that he has over you anymore. I think that he felt like he had the upper hand for a long time, and now he's like, oh shit. My, how the turntables have turned. I don't know if you watch The Office or not, but yeah, but it's like the tables have turned. How is he feeling? I heard endurance. I kind of feel like he's really having to decide if this is something that he wants to keep up, or if he has the endurance to continue, like, because he's not getting that instant gratification, right? He's not getting that instant response. He's seeing you put your foot down and put your boundaries up, and he's having to be like, how much longer can I do this without any kind of response from her? Like, I'm not getting anything back out of this, but so how much of this can I take? But I feel like he's going to keep going though. Yeah, we have willpower and determination at the bottom of the deck, as well as chapters closing and transitions happening. So, seeing you as confident and hating being on the outside of you, he wants to bring in the romance. He does feel this shift in power between y'all's dynamic, and he's looking for a new future. We also have 10 of Pentacles, which is long-term commitment. So I think that it's giving him these epiphanies and revelations here that it's something that he's going to have to continue, even though in his mind he's doubting his ability to do so without getting that acknowledgement from you. I do see this being possibly the turning point here within your relationship. The world is a circle. The world, things turn on its head, things come to a close, and right next to the transformation, I feel like this is bringing about some kind of shift here. Basically, what I would say is keep doing what you're doing. Keep ignoring him, because this is ultimately kind of what's going to push him out of his comfort zone. I have the Eight of Pentacles, which is working towards this, working towards you, and working towards putting an effort into this. But I feel like he feels like he is losing the power within the relationship. He feels like you now have the upper hand, and you're going to be the one calling the shots. The thing is that I'm getting that if you respond to him, then he's going to feel like he's got the power again. I feel like you need to keep shutting him out, closing him out, and brushing him off until he makes some kind of significant grand gesture towards you. And eventually this will all start to click in his mind, what it's going to take for you to acknowledge him. And I think that's what's turning this on its head. Like, he's going to be a Knight of Pentacles that turns into a Knight of Wands. Again, he's not a king here. I'm not seeing any king energy. He's still a knight. However, I feel like he's going to stop being so slow moving and be a little bit more quick with it. Did I answer your question? He really does feel like he's being shut out of your life. How is RS feeling? We have a lot of cards here. There's like 7 cards. So I don't think I want to take them all. Let's try this again. Let's just do like a couple of cards here. How is RS feeling? All right. Wow. There's just a lot that wants to happen here. A lot of cards that just want to come out, I mean. All right, so he's having to tap into his more feminine side, yin. Okay. He has karma coming to him. Everything that he's put you through, this is house 12. This is him reaping what he has sowed for himself. So do not feel bad at all. This is his karma coming back to him, and like him needing to be the one that makes the sacrifices now. We have ambition, realization, and methodical steps. So this is actually like tangible steps this person's taking towards you, being ambitious about it. I did say that we had willpower and determination here. This is Capricorn energy. The great thing about Capricorns is they go after what it is that they want. They don't really care who stands in their way or what ends up happening. Capricorns are very focused on what it is that they want, and they're going after it. So that's really good and really nice to see. We also have progressive imaginings here with Aquarius. I'm going to pull up the guidebook for that one. And then we also have optimism, exploration, and freedom with Sagittarius. So let's pull some information here from Aquarius. The Sagittarius too, I do want to point out, is that it's an arrow. Sagittarius is our archers. So whatever it is that they want, they go for. Oh my God. This is like killing my throat chakra this month. Like, I am just so ready. I am so ready for freaking Mercury retrograde to be over. I can't even begin to tell you. So Sagittarius, they're archers. So they basically shoot for what it is that they want, and they continue to shoot until they get it. So that's a very good mindset for him to have, and the energy for him to be in, especially since he's not getting any kind of response from you at all. We have imagination, exploration, seeking an adventure. Life is an adventure for Sagittarius. These beings are seekers, insatiably curious, and driven by questions, most notably, why am I here? They're forward thinking and forever inspired. So I don't feel like he's going to lose his drive to continue to pursue you. If anything, I think it's going to like no, it's not trigger. It's going to give him basically the well, maybe it is trigger. There's a specific phrase I'm looking for. Basically, like, he's not going to use your non-acknowledgement as defeat. He is going to actually use it to give himself momentum to continue to strive in your direction. So Aquarius is free-spirited in a progressive world of ideas. They march to the rhythm of their own drum and have an innate quirkiness about them. So it's basically just describing Aquarius. So the Aquarius energy within the situation is that they're probably just thinking of different ways and different things that they can do to approach you. Aquarius is air, so it's a lot of the mind and thoughts, but it's in a progressive way. So again, with Aquarius here, I'm still seeing forward movement. With Sagittarius, I'm seeing forward movement. With Capricorn, I'm seeing forward movement. I think that what you're doing right now is definitely triggering him into considering doing something like that. But I think it's going to be really hard for you. Like, if he just shows up at your house, like, basically, right now, Queen, he's testing you. He's testing to see, like, what it is that he needs to do to get the power back. Like, that's what I'm feeling right now. And it's like, you don't want that. You don't want it to be about a power dynamic. You just want this person to just understand where you're coming from and be on your level. And I feel like right now he feels like you have the upper hand. So he could create a grand gesture like that showing up at your house. I think is absolutely 100% plausible. And I'm kind of have the feeling that he might do some shit like that. But it's going to be to try to get the power back in the relationship, because he's going to realize just messaging you here and there is not going to do it, that he has to do something bigger. And he may not even realize that he is trying to get the power back in the situation. He may just think that he's just being a good person and trying to be consistent and whatever. But the second that he senses that you are conceding, if that's the right word, the second that you're giving in, I feel like he's going to snap out of it and be like, oh shit, I have the power back again, and go back to his own ways. So it's like, you really have to hold your ground and be very strong in this, even if he does a grand gesture. Like, unless that fucking grand gesture is like, move in with me, I'm going to commit to you, let's be in a relationship. I think just showing up at your house still isn't enough. It still isn't enough. And I feel like if you even give him the sense that he has a say in this, it's not going to be good. I think it's an unconscious search for gaining the power back. I don't think that it's something he's intentionally being malicious about and trying to he's not trying to have that dynamic struggle with you. But I think that on some level, he's always felt like he's had the upper hand. He had that in and out energy. He could come and go as he pleases. And now you're setting ground rules for a relationship that never had ground rules before. You're trying to create a foundation here now, and he's having to like shift his understanding for what this relationship is. So I think, don't let him fall back into old habits, and you don't either. Like, do not give in. He shows up at your house, hey, what's up, why are you here? You know what I mean? Not like, oh my god, you made this grand gesture to come all the way here to see me. Like, do not settle. Like, don't. Because the second he gets the taste of that power back, he is going to just go back to his old habits, right? He can't come in. You will be crushed when I close the door in his face. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, just be like, why are you here? Okay, well, has anything changed? No? All right, bye. Like, he's in this stage of like wanting to test out the situation and test the waters. Eliana says, okay, Luna, I texted him asking how he was feeling, and guess what? He called me. Not even 2 minutes later. I guess I do need to be patient with my boo. Good. I'm glad. I knew that you guys were going to continue conversation. That I was not curious about. Or not curious, not questioning. I just wasn't sure how the conversation would come out or how you guys would communicate with each other. Queen, he's still viewing you as the ultimate PS. I just wanted to let you know. I feel like you're triggering some kind of awakening within him. Like, what is it? I'm going down when you're not around. What is that song that just came in? Wow, I haven't heard that song in probably like 10 years. Mary J. Blige, I'm going down. That's the song that came through for you guys. Like, I kind of feel like that's him singing this song to you. I speak. Hello. How's it going? Guess what? My fucking spell worked because JP called me Saturday. Hells yeah. It's around me like banana bread at work. Hell yeah. Oh my god. You're seeing him today. Holy shit. Okay, well, remember when I said that this could be like a temporary thing, and you guys might go back into silence again until like the real thing happens. But that is very freaking cool, and I am so happy for you. I speak. I hope you're gonna be looking snatched, making yourself look so pretty. Not that he deserves that, but I mean, let him eat his heart out is what I'm saying. But what's happening is that the spell is working, right? And that's what's important. I am. Awesome. Oh, you already got all done up. I love it. I love it. I'm so happy. You'll have to come back and tell us how it went. Is it a sundress? Because you know those kill those men. you said you were right about the baby mama is at his place, but not together nor sleeping in the same bed. Yes, exactly. See, we don't lead you astray. We know how it is to let fear, get worked up in your own head. We're all human and that happens. All right, so I got your order. Let me know what your question is whenever you're ready. And then, did you want the light sears or did you want to pick a different crystal? Sorry, I was like, I had like a little bit of a break earlier, so I heated up some lunch. And some orders came in, which I was really grateful for, but I was like just trying to finish up my food because now it's like ice cold. But I've got the light sears for you, and then number 6. So we have the Oracle of the 7 Energies. All right. How will today go with JP? Basically, after today, no contact again as he needs to go back into his turtle shell for what he told. Didn't I tell you? So when you said, yes, it's temporary, you got confirmation on that already. See, he's trying to maintain this connection with you. He is trying to make you see that he is, changing a little bit, little by little, and that he's working towards this common goal that you both share, and that is being together. But he recognizes the fact that he still has some work to do. But he's trying to maintain that contact because he just wants to make sure that he's still around. How will today go with JP, please? How will today go with JP? How will today go with JP, please? P.S. For those of you who are just hanging out and around, I just want to give you the heads up that my prices are going to go up on Etsy. So I will offer, flash sales here and there with 10% off like I'm doing today, but that won't always be the case. So if you guys do want to get some questions answered at this current pricing, I would definitely make sure you get that ordered. All right, so how are things going to go today with JP? All right. He wanted to check on me, which is why he called me. Also said thank you for respecting his boundaries. Perfect. I love it. I freaking love it. All right, so I see him doing something for you today. I don't know if it's a letter, because I'm really drawn here to this little letter down here at the bottom of this picture. I don't know if you can see it. So it could just be like an expression of how he's feeling that will make you feel more validated. This could be a tangible thing that he gives to you, like an actual letter or like flowers or something like that. But I feel like you're gonna walk away from this today feeling a little bit better about things. See, we love respecting boundaries over here because that's only going to be good things for you guys. Let's see. How are things going to go with JP and I speak, please? Yeah, I think that you're going to have some better clarity and understanding about what is to come here. I think he's going to give you a little bit better sense of direction of maybe how he's feeling for you, or just giving you that confirmation that you need. He still says, you're my favorite. You're my favorite. You're my priority. I have to make myself a priority here, but you are my favorite person. With the Empress, you are the ultimate partner, and you're who I see myself ending up with. So it could be, oh wow, and as I say that, we have the Ten of Pentacles and the Lovers. So nothing has really changed as far as what he set out to do. What his mission is working on himself, working on his situation. I think he wants to bring you into an environment that makes you feel very good. And so I think a lot of what's going to be happening today is letting you know what his plans are, his intentions are, how he's feel being separated from you, you know, how he's been working on himself and what's been going on with him. I think that you're going to get some good information to kind of like some kind of clarity basically on how you guys can plan to move forward together. I think he might be telling you things like, you know, I never like stopped thinking about you, or like the plans that I have for us haven't changed or haven't wavered. Like, you're still so beautiful, you know, things like that. I think it's just going to honestly be like a good check-in for you guys. I'm not seeing specifically activity wise what y'all are going to be doing. I see a lot of conversation happening and swirling around you. Of course, things are still going to be going a little bit slow here with the Knight of Pentacles, but I feel like this is going to bring you some type of information that you need. The Hermit is where someone goes to get some kind of clarity from within, some type of inner knowing, and really kind of sit with themselves. And the Wheel is good fortune and a turning point of the relationship. So I think that he's really been taking this time of solitude to be able to present you with something that feels a little bit more concrete or a little bit more tangible. I would continue to view what it is that he says. Like, if he says something to you, take it at face value, trust that he's telling you the truth, because I don't think that he's a dishonest person. So as far as how will today go, I think that that's mostly what I'm getting. It wouldn't hurt, I speak my truth, to get more information from another reader, because like sometimes they can pick up on other things. But I feel like more so what I'm getting for you today is just a little bit of insight possibly as to what's been going on with him that kind of gives you some validation, and gives you a little bit more hope possibly for how things are going to go moving forward. Just like a check-in. That's what I'm getting, is just like a bit of a check-in. How will today go with JP and I speak my truth, please? We have sacred reverence. You have the lock, I have the key is what I get. You guys fit really well together. It is what it is. So basically having this, let's let things unfold unnaturally. I think he is going to continue to thank you and be appreciative for the fact that you have allowed him the space that he needs. I think that he's almost like respecting you more, or on like a different level, for having enough self-confidence and enough self-respect to allow him to have that distance. And I feel like he's viewing you a lot differently now in a very positive way, because he was able to establish that boundary, and you were able to say, that's fine, I love you enough to let you do your thing for a little while. Absolutely, I speak my truth. I'll pull like double the word messages for you. I see bearing fruit here as growth happening between the two of you. So you're going to come out of this today with like feeling more centered, like your head and your heart space might feel more aligned. You might not feel as like worried, like things feel very serene and peaceful. What is going to go on today with JP and I Speak? So I did hear like unfold naturally. I see flow. I see message. So like I said, I feel like you are going to be coming into like more enlightenment about what is to come. So there is going to be a walking away though. That's going to be, I do want to like prepare you, because if you guys are going to go back into an energy of like not really communicating with each other as much, and he's going to kind of go back into hermit mode, I think this is going to make you feel a little bit sad, maybe. I don't know if the sad is the right word, but I have the word lack here and almost. So it's like you got to have like a little bit for a little while, but then like it makes you sad because you're like, just out of reach. Like it's almost, you're gonna walk away from it like just kind of really, what is the word? What's the word? Spirit. I don't know specifically what the word is. There's a word, but it's basically like you're just like longing after the days that you guys will actually be together, because it's like there's going to be some type of sweet torture here that I am seeing. Okay. Because while it's going to give you peace and it's going to make you happy, and it's going to feel like things are really working the way that they should be here with Kismet, and you are going to feel like you have a sense of direction. I do feel like you are going to walk away with like a sense of longing, some things left to be desired, basically. So this ultimately is good for you and good for you guys. And I feel like it's going to be a very like sweet time, fun time. You guys are going to probably open up to each other here. And I think that things are going to just kind of, you guys are just going to fall back into old habits. Like it may be a little bit weird at first, but I think that you guys are going to start to do the things that you used to do together, like tell a funny inside joke or like nudge his elbow, or I mean, I feel like things are just going to fall kind of back into place very seamlessly between you two once you guys kind of get all the nerves out. So anyway, just to go over what I've got here, I've got lack almost, I have kismet, direction, I have message, flow, open, win, sweet, vacation, and escape. So win might be, conversations about when you guys can, when he sees you guys like coming back together. Maybe you're going to be asking some questions just to give yourself some clarity about what to expect, expectations, like direction, essentially. But all in all, I think it's going to be good, and I think you should be excited and just be present, be in the moment. You know what I mean? Like really soak up the fact that you're spending time with him, and just enjoy every moment that you guys have, because that's really all you've got. So just try not to overthink. Save the overthinking for after y'all have parted ways today. If you really want to overthink stuff. But try to be as in the moment, as present as you possibly can, because today is temporary, and this is the only part that you're going to have to last you until the next time you guys get together. So just really soak it up so you have something to hold on to. You're welcome. Eliana, let me know which crystal's calling to you. Makes so much sense. Yes. Okay, perfect. I'm excited to hear what's going to happen tonight and how things go. So you'll have to touch base with us. All right, so this is citrine number 2, and it's letter G. It's kind of faded, but that's totally fine. That one correlates with the lover's path, which is this one right here. And let's roll for your oracle. We have number 1. Did you get spell casting before? Your spirit guides must really like this deck for you right now. All right. What is your question, Eliana? Whenever you're ready. Oh no, you said, ugh. Do you feel like that's what it is? Is that why you're asking? Let's see. So when we say, is Jay still dealing with his ex, do you want to know if they're still in communication, or do you want to know if he's still dealing with the residual effects of their relationship? Like, or do you want to know if they're still in communication? I know last week you and Queen said it was more of him maybe wanting sex, but I just want to straight up ask, do you think that he is still in communication with this person and that's what you want to know? Or do you want to know if he's like not over her? Or do you want to know like basically all of it? Okay, so let's see. Let's ask a couple questions and we'll dig in with the tarot. All right, so this is for Eliana Spirit. Is Jay still romantically involved with his ex? Is Jay still romantically involved with his ex? I'm getting a no. Reset, please. Is Jay still thinking about his ex romantically? Is Jay still thinking about his... I'm getting sometimes because that's like a maybe, but it is a yes. He does think about her sometimes romantically. Are Jay and his ex still in communication? If it is, it's not constant. Is Jay still in communication with his ex? Yeah, I'm getting like a maybe. And with this particular, maybe I'm getting that it's not consistent communication. So what I will say is I do think it's possible that he does communicate with her. But I don't think it's on the level that you think it is. I think he does think of her romantically at times, but he's not romantically involved with her, okay? So let's move on to how this is affecting your relationship with him, if at all. So this could affect the relationship with you in the sense that he would be more closed off. I would be curious to know how the relationship ended, because that could be affecting him to this day. I'm getting a lot of residual feelings and effects, nothing new between them, but I'm getting a lot of like leftover things that they have not dealt with, or things that he has not dealt with, which could lead him to be a little bit more closed off. I am curious to see how they ended things, because that would give me a lot of insight as to this reading that I'm doing. But I would say that if she broke up with him, he's still dealing with that. And I wouldn't necessarily say he's pining for her, but there's a lot of stuff that he has not dealt with that he needs to deal with when it comes to her. I don't feel like it's necessarily going to affect you guys. Like, it's not going to bring about necessary closure or like cause this relationship to move in a different direction than it's already heading. I do see, you guys have the Two of Cups, you have attraction, you have love here. So I don't feel like it's necessarily going to pose a huge problem for your physical life together. But I am seeing that there's some things that he probably should deal with. Like, for instance, if she left him, he could be an insecure person. If she left him, he could feel like not good enough, or feel like he still needs to prove something to her. And that's not good. That's not good for your relationship, because then number one, he's not going to open up to you. Number two, he'll feel inadequate. Number three, if he feels like he has something to prove to her, then you have to consider how genuine he's going to be with you if that's his mission. So those aren't necessarily great things. I'm not 100% sure who ended things. Even his timeline was off a few times. Oh goodness. He has mentioned that he needs to heal. I feel like his intentions with you are true. I think that he does plan a future with you and think about what's to come with your relationship with each other. I'm getting patience again, and I think patience is in the same spot that it was in your last reading. So, he does want to be romantic to you. He's just having a hard time seeing completely clearly right now. I don't see third party. I don't see any issues with that, to be honest. I think that he just wants to give you what it is you want, what it is you deserve, and I think that he's feeling very unlucky right now. So, most importantly, he's dealing with residual feelings that have not been dealt with. And I think that he could actually be viewing her very like romantically disconnected. Like, I think that he thinks of her romantically sometimes, but to be completely honest, I think it's just sexual in nature. I don't feel like he has emotions for this person the way he does for you. There's been a lot of drama from them from the beginning. I think that he's kind of realizing that maybe this isn't the best, most healthy connection that he could have. But he is dealing with some leftover feelings. Is Jay still dealing with his ex, please? Is Jay still dealing with his ex? That's the other thing too, is just because they've known each other for so long, it could be hard for him to let this person go altogether. So it's like about him recognizing that that's what's best for him. There's still a attachment. There's still an attachment to this person for him. But I don't think that it's so strong that it's going to cause issues for what you and him could have physically here. All right. So your goals that you have, oh, I see closure. That's good. It's almost like he has to lose a sense of himself and put a sense of, like, himself, keep it in the past. And I think that what's hard for him is completely walking away from this with her, because then he's giving up like an old part of him. He's basically like losing and grieving. I think I even saw grieving in here, like a part of who he used to be that he has to let go of. Sometimes when we're young and we're in love, like let's just say he was with his ex, he had this plan for the future. And now that's changed. Now that's altered and that's not going to happen anymore. And so like he has to give up this old way of thinking, this old version of who he was. And because they've known each other for so long, he could feel like there is something more significant when it comes to their relationship. But I think honestly, it's just important for him to recognize that sometimes things don't last and sometimes it's lessons learned. And that's the whole point of it. Yeah. But as far as the connection with you, outside of him having to handle this spiritually and emotionally, I don't necessarily foresee it getting in the way of what you guys want together in the physical. And I don't see them being romantically involved. I don't see third party here. I think that he could think about her sexually, but I feel like you're still there though. And it's important to recognize fantasy is not actual reality. Good. You said that makes so much sense. I'm glad to hear it. Jay and his ex, please. Jay and his ex. How is that affecting Eliana's relationship with Jay? I am still getting sexual in nature here. We do have hot. All right, so this is a friend. Like, I'm seeing friend, okay? I'm seeing that this person is not someone significant in a romantic sense, and I'm seeing that your bond is strong. He may feel a strong sense of obligation to her just because of their history, but I feel like you guys, he feels like this is a little bit more realistic being with you. Anything else? Nope. Oh yeah, we have admit. So I hesitate to say to you to continue to have these conversations because you don't want them to be perceived as jealousy or insecurity. Basically, you're just like, I want the whole picture. Like, I just want to understand what's going on here. So I hesitate to say ask him, or hesitate to say have this conversation. Like you said, I don't like asking about her, but I just had to. Like, I hesitate saying like, let's talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, let's admit what's on our minds. Let's have a conversation. But with that, you also have to kind of gauge the temperature and gauge like the climate of what's been already said during those interactions or during those conversations. You know, is he getting turned off by the fact that you keep asking? Does he just want you to trust him? You know, it's like, because if this has been a hot topic for you guys for a long time, then I think that anytime you mention this other person, it's going to automatically give him a bad taste in his mouth. So you just have to feel the situation, do what's best for you, use your own judgment about how to approach this. But by the way, I want to throw in eyes. So there's something about your eyes. I don't know if it's like he can see right through, or he feels you can see right through him. I don't know. There's something like that there. Because he gets defensive. Right. And like, being defensive makes you more concerned, right? Like, if he were to just say, no, there's nothing going on with like me and her at all. You know, I did have feelings for her for a little while, and I have some things I need to heal from our past relationship, but she's completely in the past, and you know, you are who I want to pursue moving forward. And like, I would never go back down that road again with her. You know, if he were to say like these things to you, you wouldn't constantly ask, but there's something in your intuition that's making you feel like there's something more to be talked about. And like, what men don't understand is, you get defensive, we think you're lying. That's case in point. Your energy changes. Even if you have nothing to hide, you get defensive. In their minds, they think that that's them being honest, and that's them being strong and truthful and whatever, because they're like, if I get defensive, then that means that I have nothing to hide or nothing. But their defensive energy translates to us that there is something being hidden. And it's like, no, approach the situation with confidence, because I'm pretty sure that if he gave you an answer that satiated you from the start, that you would not constantly keep asking about her. But he's giving you reasons with his shifting of his energies and the things that he's saying that's making you question it. And what if it's literally like something so simple, like, I think about her sexually, but I would never be in a relationship with her? Okay. Or if it's like, well, she broke up with me and I'm still dealing with insecurities about that. Not a big deal. But the way that he's coming across is making you feel like he has something to hide, or he's being a little shifty about it. That's what men don't understand, is like, they literally could have nothing to hide, but the way that they react makes it feel like you can't trust what they're saying. He tried to tell me he has a block, so I can't read her. I told him about being defensive. Yes, he knows I can read him. He's scared of my intuition. It caused a huge break between us a few weeks ago, so I don't want to ask about it. So yeah, like, you know, I'm glad that you understand that. Like, you want to use your own judgment. That's perfect for you to do that. Definitely don't want to keep drudging up things that are going to cause issues between you guys. But Eliana, also, you have to listen to your gut too. You know what I mean? You can't just listen to tarot readings. As much as I would like to say, yeah, just listen to me. You know what I mean? Like, you have to listen to your gut first and foremost, because that is spirit talking to you. So pay attention to actions, pay attention to what it is that he says, what he does, things like that, and you're going to get your answer. But I personally feel like, yeah, is there a connection still to this ex? There is, but I don't necessarily think he's actively pursuing her romantically. I don't think that they're consistently talking to each other, and I don't think that she's getting in the way of y'all's relationship per se. So I hope that that helps a little bit. Liz, thank you for placing an order. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and choose your crystal. That's good, Eliana. Focus on that, because if you can confirm with me intuitively that nothing's been going on actively, then I feel like that's your answer right there. Good. I'm glad. Liz says number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red Jasper. One of my favorites. It's the Wizards deck, but I'm like trying to find. Oh, there it is. And then let's see what oracle we're going to add in for you. Number 1, which is the spellcasting oracle. Can I get a general message? General for Liz, please. What does Liz need to know? What's coming towards Liz? Any advice, guidance, or support for Liz from now in the near future? General message for Liz, please. What are the energies going on? What's coming towards Liz? What's surrounding Liz right now? Talent. Liz, I'm getting that you need to work more on your craft, work more on projects, hobbies, or your calling. Put more focus onto those things right now. More focus on your social life with friends. A lot of times, what inspires you, what you're good at, is a lot of times what you can do with other people. But basically, if there's something that's been on your heart that you need to do more of, or you need to start up or start back up, Spirit is saying now is the time to do that. Socialize, spend more time with the people that matter to you, because you may also get inspiration in those interactions. You have blessings coming to you. I think that I'm seeing the moon here twice. So work with the moon, work with new moon and full moon energy. Some people like to do spells, I think, around like the new moon. So like look up different very simple things that you can do during the new moon or the full moon to maybe help bring some good vibes into your life or help your manifestations come to fruition. You said I've been a bit closed off. Spirit is sending you confident energy and transformations. I'm going to get clarity on that here in just a minute. You do have career at the bottom with finding. So I don't know if this means finding career or finding the right path for you, for your job. But something to do with career here. Let's get some more information. What is transforming for Liz, please? What is transforming for Liz? What is transforming for Liz? I heard your future. What is transforming? Like seeing like a 2 of Wands or a 3 of Wands thing. What is transforming for Liz, please? Okay, your romantic life as well as your social life. I'm getting, because we have the 3 of Cups and the Lovers, so that is being transformed at this time for you. Why is confidence here? Why is confidence here? Ooh, perspective. I also got your perspective is shifting. Why is confidence here? All right, so you probably have been feeling a lack of confidence. The 8 of Swords is all in your mind. It's all in your head. And that's where confidence grows. So it makes sense that if you haven't been feeling your best, that it would be all in your head. I'm seeing the moon again. I can't like stop thinking about the moon. It's like I see the sun here with friendship and I see the moon just constantly in the background. I feel like you need to work with lunar energy. Why is confidence here, please? it is something that you worry about, you concern yourself with when it comes to confidence. I think it's a lot to do with a balance between your inner and outer. Your inner, like basically who you are inside, but also it's your outer confidence as well, your external. It's a balance between internal and external, is what I'm getting. Spirit is saying that they're sending confidence your way, though. It's a matter of freeing your mind, and I think that Spirit is wanting to help you with that. Because I think that when it comes to your own personal confidence, how you feel externally or how you feel internally is something that weighs heavily on your mind. Blessings. Why is blessings here? What is Liz being blessed with, please? What is Liz being... I like almost feel like your confidence is, there's such a lack of it that it's like debilitating sometimes, and it doesn't allow you to go out and do the things that you want to do because of your insecurity. Blessings. What blessings are coming in for Liz? You are getting higher intuition. You're working closer with Spirit. P.S. Just wanted to let you know that. Your clair abilities, like clairvoyance, claircognizance, clairsentience, like all the clair abilities, psychic abilities, those are going to be deepening here in the near future. Why is friendship here? Okay, so do you have long-term friends? You are getting long-term friends, or you have long-term friends that you need to spend more time with and socialize with because they accept you for who you are. So however that works, but I'm seeing long-term friendship. I'm thinking like BFF energy is coming in for you here. Talent. Why is talent here? Talent. So Wheel of Fortune, balancing the scales, a turning point, good luck. Focus more on your passions. If you don't know what that is, pick up some hobbies because there's some things here for you that you need to work more on. I feel like you know what that is, though. Like, I feel like it's something that you know. I don't know why I'm hearing painting or like art or something, some kind of crafty type of thing that you do, but it's like Spirit saying get back into that. Who are these friends coming in for Liz? Who are these friends coming in for Liz? Okay, so these friends are nurturers. These friends that are coming in for you, they're very grounded. I almost am hearing like coven. I know that sounds kind of weird, but I'm hearing like a coven mentality. It's like women uplifting women or people uplifting people. It feels like these are going to give you the strength that you need to be able to feel confident. We have strength, which is Leo energy, and that type of energy really does exude a lot of confidence as well. With transition, and then at the bottom of the deck we have the World. I feel like some things that have been hindering you are coming to a close, and you're going to be transitioning into like a butterfly. You're going to come into full bloom. Pay attention to what it is that you don't like about yourself, the part that you shut off from the world, and try to work on that. Because I feel like it really can be hindering you from experiencing a lot of beautiful things in life. But you're getting guidance here. You're welcome, Liz. For those of you who are just now hanging out, I just wanted to give you all the heads up that my prices on my Etsy orders will be going up here soon. I don't know exactly what day that will be happening, but it will probably be sometime this week. So if you are interested in getting a reading with me, I would make sure you place that order as soon as possible. I will have random flash sales here and there with 10% off periodically, but as like just a set price in my Etsy shop, those listing amounts will be going up. So take advantage now while it's a little bit less expensive. And also remember that you don't have to wait until I go live to get a reading with me. You can definitely order readings outside of live streams as well. And all of that information is on my Etsy shop. We have a flash sale going on right now, 10% off using promo code LunaLoves10. Liz, the code did not work. Yeah, it should be for one question too. Let me see. Oh, that's so weird. It's Love Luna 10 is the one that's active. It's this one. I think Queen, we're sharing the wrong promo code. Luna Loves 10 is the one that I had on the last stream. Love Luna 10 is the one for today. I'm gonna pin it. Let's see. Can I pin? This is what I posted at 1:29. But I don't know if I can pin it now. Oh, hold on. Let me do live chat. 1:29. Hello? Man, well, let me pin it. You're welcome. All right, so Liz is placing another order. Liz, whenever you're ready, let me know what your other question is, okay? Will me and T remain friends after I leave? Oh, are you, wait, why can't I recall? Are you leaving your job? don't remember that. All right. Liz, will me and T remain friends after I leave? Liz, I'm getting a no. Let me see if you'll remain in contact. Liz, will Liz and T remain in contact after Liz leaves? Will Liz and T remain in contact after Liz leaves? I don't think you guys are going to remain friends. I think if you remain in contact, it's going to be more than that. But I'm also getting you probably won't remain in contact just in general. I just wanted to make sure that if I worded it remain friends and I got to know that it wasn't because you guys will actually be romantically involved. Because the specific way we ask the question has to do with how the answer comes out. So if I put, will me and T remain friends? And it said no, it could be because you guys are going to become more than that after you leave. But then I asked if you guys will just remain in contact just to make sure that Spirit understood my question. And I got a maybe. So that's why I feel like if you guys, you probably won't remain in contact. All in all is what I'm getting, like maybe, most likely not. But if you guys do remain in contact, it feels like it's going to be more than friends. So we have the Five of Pentacles, which feels like disconnected from each other. Knight of Pentacles. Will me and T remain friends? No. Painful separation. Yeah, no, Liz, I'm getting that you guys probably are going to go your separate ways. Liz and T, please. Liz and T after they... Okay. Liz and T. Liz and T, what's going to happen after Liz leaves? I vaguely remember, Liz, you saying something about leaving, but I don't know why I was like, it just was not staying in my mind. I think you guys could reconcile or reconnect here because we do have the Eight of Wands towards the end of your reading and the thoughts of coming together. But it doesn't feel, it feels like pretty much immediately after you leave, there's going to be some silence. But there is an opportunity to reconnect, which is very cool. Maybe finally having the chance to talk about things between you, or maybe the things that were left unsaid within your connection. I think this all has to do with divine timing. I see the Empress and I see the Wheel of Fortune. Because like with the coming back in contact, there's wanting to invest in this. So just to say right away, I feel like no. I feel like you guys, there will be a time of silence, but I don't want to completely say the door is shut because I don't feel that way. Liz and T, please. Liz and T. What's going to happen with their connection after Liz leaves? Liz and T. Liz and T. All right, so we have a square, a challenging situation, a mountain to climb. When things are square with one another, it can be like conflict. We have fixed, so stable. Nothing's really changing between you two or the relationship. We have Saturn, feeling restricted. struggle, hard work, and patience. Anything else for Liz and T, please? It doesn't feel like it's in the cards, pun intended, for anything to really happen with you guys straight away after you leave. It feels like kind of what's done is done. Not to say, I don't want to say the door is shut. Like, I just don't feel that way 100%. I can't feel confident in saying that it's over, but I would say in the pretty much immediate near future, it does feel like. Okay, nothing else is coming out. So, it's saying learn patience, but there is a energy of feeling restricted or experiencing struggle here. The energy that's between you guys is fixed, which means it's stable. It's not going anywhere. What the energy that is what will remain for right now. It's something that you can depend on, that there's not really going to be a huge shift. Maybe he'll ask me to come back during the holidays. Ooh, like seasonal work. You're very welcome, Liz. Thank you again for donating. I appreciate you. For those of you who are just now coming in or joining us, our free list is closed, but our orders and donations are open. Right now, I do not have anyone on the list. I just finished a reading, and I'm offering 10% off on my Etsy shop. 1, 2, or 3 questions with promo code LOVELUNA10 at checkout. This is only valid on my live stream options on my Etsy shop, but you guys should be pretty familiar with that if you've ordered from me before. Just make sure you enter the promo code at the end if you want 10% off. My list is wide open. If you have any questions for me, my moderator, Queen of Swords, will be there to answer for you in the chat if I don't get to you sooner. And she did make kind of like an awareness for you guys that my prices are going to be going up on Etsy orders, so take advantage of the current pricing before the increase. I will still likely offer 10% off here and there in the future, but as just like a pretty much staple price in my shop, it's definitely going to go up. So definitely consider placing an order today, because at some point this week those prices will change. All right, y'all. Well, I'm gonna take a quick break, but I will still be around. I'm just not gonna be sitting like right here at my desk. But the orders and donations list is open, so feel free to come in, say hi, place an order, but just know that the free list is closed. I will be monitoring the chat along with Queen of Swords periodically, but we're both gonna take a little break just because we've been on here for 3 hours now. But we'll be here. We'll be around. So if you guys do consider placing an order or a donation, we will be right with you to go ahead and get that reading done. So you probably won't hear me for a few minutes, but I'll be out in my kitchen. I'll be close. Uh-oh, what's going on in the chat? Beauty. Beauty. Okay, I got your order and your question. Go ahead and pick your crystal. Oh yeah, people are really ungrateful. It's unfortunate. It's probably like my biggest pet peeve doing this. All right, so we have Lapis, which is letter A, and that is the everyday witch. Which is, where is it at? Okay. And then let's roll for your oracle. Number 1. Everyone's getting number 1 these days. Number 1, spellcasting. I missed it. I don't know what happened. You said, oh, on Gina's channel? Oh. Hello, SB. These like all came out at the same time. So I'm trying to keep them together so I can understand the energy. Tori, I feel a shift with James and not for the better. I feel like he is not really planning on, or doesn't have feelings to want to invest in this right now. Yeah. Like he still has romantic feelings for you. He still has sexual feelings for you. And I think that it is something that he'd want to see realized. But I think that he is giving up either interest or hope or desire for this connection. At the very least, he's not planning on investing in this right now. Typically, when I see his energy, I see that he wants to pursue you romantically and he views you above all else, which I still kind of see here, but I feel like he feels like it's just too much of a burden or something, and he's kind of looking in another direction. I feel like he does feel a bit like he's lacking a bit of a vision or the ability to see what your future could hold together. I do see, as far as his intentions though, is that he does want to be honest and fair to you, but I feel like he's having a hard time doing that. Why is the Justice here? Why is justice? Why is justice here, please? So we have a loss. Like, he feels like it wouldn't be worth it to, or hold on, no. No. Or maybe it's both. Like, I am getting that he regrets not being straightforward with you and honest with you, but I also feel like he feels like it's like a lost cause, the relationship right now. This is new energy. I don't really ever feel this when I'm reading for you and him. Let's see. Why is the High Priestess here, please? Why is the High Priestess here? Like, I heard I gave you an offer, or I made an offer, but it wasn't good enough. Like, I made an offer to you and it wasn't what you wanted. And I think that he's having trouble seeing what can be because you turned him down in some way. Whatever he felt was significant he offered to you was turned down. What confuses me about this is he lacks long-term vision for your future. I honestly don't think he has any intentions for this relationship right now. I don't see him. I feel like he feels like it's more of a burden or a sacrifice to invest in this, and he's kind of looking in different directions. What I don't understand is the fact that he still has these romantic feelings for you, these sexual feelings for you. It's almost like it's like a hopeless romantic. Like, he wants to have hope for this connection, but I feel like he feels very discouraged right now. We have up against a challenge here. Bottom of the deck, 7 of Wands. Like, he feels like it's very challenging, maybe. To have some kind of stable connection. He self-sabotages. What are the current feelings, please? Yeah. So he is attracted to you. I am getting that. What are his current intentions? Spirit guide. Current intentions, please. Clarity. So I feel like he's using his own judgment and what he feels is best for this moving forward. I feel like he feels hopeless, to be honest. I feel like something has triggered his ability to see this clearly, and now he has that clarity. So he's feeling a bit deflated, maybe. Like, I don't know. Like, it's interesting because, like, he still views you as like so beautiful, and like he still thinks about being with you intimately, and you know, like, but I think he just feels discouraged when it comes to a relationship. Oh no. Okay, so he had the ability to see more clearly because you put him in his place. He always considers negative and only considers himself. I can see that with the Devil here. This is a self-sabotage type of card, where someone who doesn't allow themselves to be the best versions of themselves because they have vices or addictions or things like that. This can also indicate temptation as well, or instant gratification, selfishness. So he has high devil energy. Drug, alcohol, and women addiction. So I hear remove with this kind of being like you have removed yourself from the situation, or you have removed him, or he's viewing you as removing him. He's feeling very uncertain about the future of this connection. Floral. So with sense and floral, I'm getting like, I don't know, like I feel like there's just part of him that still wants to make a move towards you, or give you a gesture of some small, grant you a gesture in some small sense, like give you flowers or a candle, or maybe he just misses the way that you smell, because smell can attach a memory. And so like, or maybe he's like smelled your scent somewhere else on someone else, or and he reminisces on that. But I feel like he's weak. He is weak. Like, that's a really good word, is that he doesn't have any self-control. He's constantly on like becoming unhinged, is what I see with Verge. And I think that he can also kind of tell that there may really not be much left to hold on to with this connection. Yeah, this is the most hopeless reading I think I've done for you when it comes to him. So I think maybe he might be getting the picture, possibly. But he still views you as someone so confident and so loving and so nurturing and so beautiful. I think he finds you like a very independent, strong-willed type of person. And that's one of the things that attracted him to you, but it's also becoming his downfall, which is interesting message. Yeah, his feelings for you are that he doesn't think he can invest in this because it's becoming too much of a hassle or sacrifice or burden. That he still has romantic feelings for you and sexual feelings for you. He wanted to see where this could go, but I feel like you declined his offer. So, like, even if his offer wasn't anything significant, basically you declined him, essentially, is how he's viewing this. And now he's questioning the future of this relationship. So, that's what I'm getting there. I'm glad that you're healing through it. So SB got 2 questions. I have both questions on Etsy. Yeah, I did get that he regrets not being completely honest with you or upfront or fair to you. But it's almost like I regret it, but at the same time, would I change what I did? I don't think so, because I am me. Oh, I just realized at the bottom of the deck we do have the 2 of Cups. So that does confirm what I was feeling as far as his feelings for you go. But as far as his intentions, it does feel like some things have shifted a bit here. And I think that he is losing faith or hope or vision of what you guys could have in the future. So I think what you've been telling him or how you've been acting is starting to make an impact on him. So SB, because you placed an order on Etsy, you get to intuitively choose the tarot deck that I use for your reading. So let me know which of these crystals are calling to you. You can let me know by number. You can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. You can let me know what color they are, or if you know what type of crystal they are, you can also just tell me what crystal. We have jade, lapis lazuli, red jasper, tiger's eye, Dalmatian jasper, citrine, and amethyst. Or like I said, you can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. SB, just let me know which crystal is calling to you. This will intuitively help us to choose your tarot deck that I use for your reading. Or I should say readings, since you placed 2 orders. You're welcome, beauty. So number 2 is the letter A, which correlates with my Everyday Witch Tarot, which is this one right here. And because you place an order on Etsy, you also get an oracle deck added into your reading. So we roll this dice to see which deck that is. And we have number 2, which is the Energy Oracle deck. Sometimes I add in other ones, but it all depends on how that reading is going, if I need more clarity. Looks like you have some throat chakra cards here with the blue that's coming through. And since you asked about a love or romance question, you also get paper messages because you placed an order on Etsy. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see which one was number 5. I can't remember. I just completely missed that part. All right, true feelings, please. I see someone walking away from someone else. That could be thoughts of the past. If you guys have a history together, they could be thinking about it, what it was like. But I see someone abandoning maybe a thought or idea or something here. Gonna keep going, but straight away I have the 6 of Cups, which is thinking back fondly on past memories or interactions together. I do feel like 6 of Cups is like a comfort card, and so that can mean that this person feels very comfortable around you or feels like you bring them a sense of warmth and calm and comfort. It's something about thinking about you and the interactions you've had or the experiences they've had with you as something that they view very fondly. So this could be abandoning, because You said divorce. So I don't know where this was. Divorce. So they could be walking away from the situation. Like this basically, Eight of Cups just means withdrawing and walking away or abandoning a certain situation. So that could be clarifying here with the divorce as well. So we have Five of Pentacles. Oh, okay. I think the picture is coming together. Hold on. All right, so whatever it is they're walking away from, they've thought long and hard about this. This is not just like a quick rash decision. This is something that they have put a lot of thought into. They're wanting to manifest the next level of commitment with you. I know that's not your question, but I am seeing that this person feels like they want to take things to the next step. So, you know, if this person's going through a divorce, that means that maybe when the divorce is final or they feel like they're able to move forward, they are going to want to pursue things with you. Maybe make an offer of some sort with the Ace of Pentacles. This is kind of combining your first and second question. So I'll dive deeper in with the second question, but some stuff's already coming out right now. I think that they have felt stuck or on the outside of you for a very long time. Five of Pentacles feels like hopeless or like a lack, like you feel like you're lacking, like you don't have what it is that you want, or you feel like you can't fully indulge or submerge yourself into what it is that you want because you're on the outside looking in. The Hanged Man feels very stagnant. It is viewing things from a different perspective, but it is stagnant nonetheless. So I do feel like maybe he's viewing you and the relationship as something that has been unattainable for him, and he hasn't really been able to move forward to or pursue, and that really has gotten to him. As far as feelings, I will say that even though it looks like he wants to manifest you and this relationship, and he wants to take things to the next level, and by next level I mean next level for you guys. So if that means you guys have not been in communication at all, he wants to be in communication with you. If you have been in communication, but you haven't gotten together in the physical, then maybe he wants to take you out on a date. You know what I mean? Like basically the next level for whatever that means for you guys in your relationship. I see that he has romantic feelings for you. I feel like he does feel a bit savior-esque, like he wants to come and just be that knight in shining armor and kind of save the day. He wants to come with good news and positivity, maybe wine and dine you and kind of tell you exactly what he's been thinking or what he's been feeling. Some things have been suppressed. What's been suppressed? His honesty and his lack of long-term vision. I feel like he hasn't been completely honest with you about everything. So just beware. And by that, I'm giving the example of like he's getting a divorce. So if you guys have been in communication with each other, he might say, oh yeah, well, we're getting divorced, but maybe the paperwork hasn't even been submitted. Or, oh yeah, we're separated, but like they're still living together. Or, oh yeah, the divorce is supposed to be final in August, but really he has no idea. Like, I'm just saying, like, just beware that he's telling you the truth, but he's not giving the full picture to you right now, because he doesn't want you to lose hope, and he doesn't want you to feel like there's not an opportunity for a future together. I wouldn't say he's generally a dishonest person, but I would say there's some things that he's keeping from you, although I do see that he is wanting to work towards this. So it could just be for selfish reasons. He just doesn't want you to walk away or give up on this. So you said your breakup was hard 6 years ago. I won't pursue unless he's officially divorced. I can change. Okay. So Overall, his feelings for you is he feels the distance and he feels like you are something just out of reach or unattainable. He's thinking about the past that you guys have shared together very fondly, but he does see that there's blocks or obstacles here that could be possibly in the way. That feels so vague though, block or obstacles. I do feel like it could be his marriage, but I feel like there's something else in the way of you guys as well. What else is blocking? Or what is blocking the two of them here? What is blocking? Okay, hope. What is blocking? Patience. What is blocking? A new beginning. So someone doesn't have hope for a new beginning here. Like, not that they don't want it, but they don't feel like it's actually ever going to happen. It's like one of those things where it's like you want it, but is this even real? Is this even going to happen? It's a very mixed energy here as far as feelings go. Like, I feel like you've just been like this thing that's just been out of reach for him. You said it's me. He lives far and I was supposed to visit this summer, but now he says a year because of med school. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, is like he's not quite fully giving you the whole picture. And it's just like, I don't necessarily think he has bad intentions, but it is kind of like being like leading you on a little bit, because he's doing it intentionally. He's not doing it to be mean intentionally or malicious or whatever. Like, he doesn't have like this ulterior motive consciously, but I feel like on some level in his mind he thinks, well, if I give just enough, then maybe she'll still like have hope for this or have hope for us. Like, I feel like he's giving you inaccurate timelines. The examples that I gave you earlier were just an example, but it's just the things that were coming to me. Is like, I just don't feel you're being given the full picture here. SB, yes, you can change your second question, especially since I kind of started answering the second question in the first reading. Why you have to wait a year. Okay, let's see. The other thing I want to mention here is that I did not see any kings or emperor. I didn't honestly see, did I even see any queens? No. So knights, we have page, 7 of Pentacles. Okay, so knights and pages are the younger court cards. It goes page, knight, queen, king, which you may already know. But the part that kind of concerns me a little bit is the fact that I do not see any queen or king energy, which makes me feel like things are still very underdeveloped or not thought all the way through. I feel like this person is getting a divorce though, because there's a hermit with the walking away. But like I said, he could be reminiscing too on the fact that you walked away from him, or you guys went your separate ways after the last relationship, and he's thinking a lot about it. There's two versions there. I think it's more the latter, just because we had the 6 of Cups, which talks about y'all's past interactions and your past relationship with each other, which he's thinking very heavily about. So I think that he could be thinking heavily about the fact that you guys went your separate ways, but there was a little bit of a nod to currently walking away from something, which could indicate the divorce. All right, so SB wants to know, why do they have to wait a year? Can you please clarify what What is going on here? Why do they have to wait a year? What is the block here? What is the obstacle? Cardi B voice. I love Cardi B. She's just so real and so funny. All right. Why do they have to wait a year, Spirit? Can you please tell me? Why do they have to wait a year? I heard uncertain. I heard uncertainty. Lack of foundations. 444. 444. 4 is about foundations. But I heard uncertainty as well. 144. It's 444 where we are, East Coast. Why do they have to wait a year, Spirit? What's this blocker obstacle? There's more information that you need to know. So we have home, we have compassion. I'm hearing uncertainty. I feel like this person is, I hate it. It's not like leading you on, but like kind of is, like, because I feel like he's uncertain about what things could be like with you. So he kind of wants to like keep you on that leash, which is like horrible terminology, but he wants to like kind of keep you there and around and like keep himself in your thoughts. So that way, if he does become certain, then he can pursue you and it would seem more authentic. Like it wouldn't seem like something that he just decided on. It's something he's starting like, oh, foundation. So he's kind of like laying the groundwork for like being able to make you feel like he's been serious this whole time, even though he quite isn't completely certain right now. Like I said, there was two cards here with the moon, and he's not giving you the whole picture. Like, I don't know what is going on with this wife, and I typically don't do third party readings. That's just my practice. But there's something to do with his home life here that has not completely worked out. That's part of the block with the obstacle here. Yeah, because we have family and we have home. So there, it really, I understand if there's a distance. Like, I understand, like, you know, if you guys don't live close together or whatever, but like the fact that he keeps pushing this timeline out and is saying it's because of these other things, he's trying not to completely let you be aware of what exactly is going on with his personal life, with his family and his relationship. I feel like you deserve answers, and I feel like those answers are coming, but he's not completely, like, honestly, what I want you to do, SB, if you're still in communication with him, is I want you to be like, I know you're not being 100% honest with me about what it is that's blocking this connection. So until you like feel like you can talk to me about it, or you feel like you can express to me what's really going on here, like, goodbye. Because the thing is that he needs to know that you are aware that he's not giving you the full picture and you're not dumb, and he can't pull the wool over your eyes, because there is something going on here. Justice, we have needing to be truthful and fair to you. I just kind of get the sense that, like, there's something here about wanting you to think that he's been serious about you all along, that where you guys end up has always been his goal, has always been his plan. Yet, and meanwhile, underlying, he does have uncertainty, he does have doubt, and he isn't 100% sure this is something that he wants. Mind you, he is coming out of a relationship. So, you know, maybe he's like, you know, for the first time ever, I just kind of want to do my own thing. So, you know, you just have to figure out what the heck, what is this? But if I were to be able to give you an answer right now, I would say that things aren't maybe as concrete or moving along as quickly with his divorce or his settlement with the divorce. The card just fell on the floor here. It's a very, very odd energy because I kind of feel like you were the driving force that made him realize he was unhappy in his marriage. And yet now at some point in the near future, he will be free. He will have that new beginning. And he's not like 100% sure if like you're somebody that, or if like he wants to get in a relationship or he wants to be seeing someone right away. So it's like, it's an interesting energy. And I say that because it's like, how can you be simultaneously the driving force to help him better understand that he's unhappy in his marriage, yet he's not wanting to immediately commit to you or be with you right away? Like, that's the mind-boggling aspect of the whole thing. It's just like you triggered this awakening within him, yet he's not like 100% sure. I don't know, but I do remember him wanting to take like the next step in commitment with you. So you guys could be communicating a lot more while he figures things out. You said this sounds very accurate. He would always put me on a pedestal. How I'm the reason he's in medical school. Yeah, it's like you are triggering him to be a better version of himself, or like realize what it is that he wants or doesn't want in his life. But I'm having a hard time seeing his intentions being like, it's almost like now that he can have you, he's like pushing you away or something. It's the strangest thing that I'm feeling here. Blah blah blah. Sometimes we just need those people in our life that like we'd say, how would they view me, or how would they think of this if they knew that I was doing this, or if they knew I was doing that, you know? And sometimes like you can just be a lesson in someone's life, or sometimes you could be the driving force behind them being a better version of themselves, or somehow you could literally just be the person that they want to spend their life with. But sometimes you can be all those things. It's very interesting to see. Like, I almost feel like throughout steps of his life, like if he were to sign up to be a coach, or if he were to like you said, go through med school, or if he were to be unhappy in his marriage, it's like there's been like pivotal times in his life where he's been like, what would SB think of this, or what would they do? And like you've kind of been like that propelling force for them to better themselves. But now that they're like beginning to gain that freedom back, they're also like not quite ready to, maybe it's just like, maybe they just need some time by themselves. They need some solitude here with the Hermit. I see them like wanting to invest in themselves first or something. I'm gonna pull my energy back, because F that. I'm all the reasons for you, but you can't make things happen. Isn't that crazy? Like, I just don't understand that. Let me get some paper messages for you here. All right, so we have love, worry, of course, masculine, rural, concentrate. So there is a level of self-focus here on himself, because if he is the masculine energy within this connection, he is focusing. We have worry and concentrating on himself and his love life. There could be some stages where he's growing to be more accountable because he is recognizing what he hasn't been truthful to you about. We have admire. Rural, I'm not quite sure. That could just be the distance, or maybe he like lives in a rural area, or you do, or something. I used to be so in love, but I can pull back. I think that you should just go with your gut on that. And if you feel that that's what you need to do, then I would definitely do that. We have another order from Liz. Because, like, the main bottom line that I'm getting from this is that he's not being completely upfront with you on everything. He's giving you just enough. And what he's giving you seems to have some level of honesty behind it, but it's not like completely. Yay, Liz placed another order. Liz, whenever you're ready, let me know what your question is. You're welcome, SB. Thank you for placing an order. Sorry, guys, I had to go stretch my legs. J Moon, place an order. Liz, which crystal? Lightseers. Number 4, which is actually a new deck that I bought, Liz. I don't know if I've used it in your reading yet or not, but I just bought this deck over the weekend, so that's fun. Bear with me if I don't get all the messages and have to use the guidebook. I'm still getting used to that deck. All right, so is T mad at Liz for calling out tonight? Is T mad at Liz for calling out tonight? You just need a mental health day, Liz. Yes. I feel like you've put stress onto T that he was not prepared for. Yeah, he's not happy you called out. He's having to assume this role of being the boss or leadership, and in a way that he's not very happy. This is probably his least favorite part of the job, is when he feels like he's understaffed, or he feels like he has to make these certain decisions or something along those lines. It's like this is the part of the job he's not crazy about. Don't feel like seeing him. Such an interesting dynamic, because I feel like this person loves seeing you. Oh, and as I'm saying that, we have the 10 of Cups and the 6 of Cups. Loves seeing you, loves spending time with you. Oh, I just got an interesting message that, wait, did you put your notice in? Because I feel like he feels like his time with you is limited, and every time you call out is just one less day that he gets to be around you. So I'm wondering, does he know that you're leaving? Have you put your notice in? Was T mad for calling at Liz for calling out tonight? But he knows. Okay, he's keeping it to himself. Here we have the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. He's trying to let it go. He's trying to let you go, let it go. I'm viewing this as, because we have Ace of Cups, we have the 10 of Cups, Lover, 6 of Cups. And I'm just kind of viewing this as like him seeing you investing in your future and moving on. You have like this forward movement here, yet all he's thinking about right now is like, okay, great, she called out. This is one less shift or one less day that I get to spend with her. Like, she's already leaving, you know what I mean? And like, the thing is that he feels inappropriate for having these feelings. Like, I feel like he feels like he's not allowed to feel the way that he feels. So then he kind of snaps out of it. He gets upset initially, his first instinct, but then he like goes, you know what, I don't even have a right to feel this way, like, and he like talks himself out of it, is kind of what I feel. But I do feel like you calling out and just people calling out in general is like his least favorite part of the job. He hates having to deal with the stress of like any kind of pressure of, like I said, like being understaffed or something along those lines. Like, I feel like he feels like now he's one man down, he's gonna have to work harder. And I think that he feels like your excuse was not good enough. So whatever you said, he's like, yeah, she's lying. I think that he saw right through it. So I don't know what you said, but he feels like on some level your excuse was not good enough to call out. But he was like, okay. Is T mad at Liz for calling out tonight, please? Is T mad at Liz for calling out tonight? For those of you who are hanging out, just wanted to let you know that there will be a price increase on all of my Etsy orders sometime this week. So do take advantage of the lower prices that I've got going on right now, especially the 10% off, because at some point the prices will go up. Likely double, but we'll have to see. I have to work some numbers. What I do know for sure is the prices are going up. All right, so nothing else is really coming out for you, Liz, except for this conjunction card. So it says a union merging and coming together, which is very interesting. I feel like this person is having to surrender to what is actually going on. This is at the bottom of the deck, mutable. He's feeling like he has to be flexible in the situation. I am going to look up conjunction, though, because even though I do know like it means like a merge, like you guys coming together, I'm trying to figure out what the merge is regarding. Think, learn, network, and communicate with Mercury. So he's having to put his skills to work here tonight. To work, pun intended. Since you called out, he's having to try to be flexible here with mutable. Conjunction. What's the conjunction here? What's merging? What's coming together? Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. What's coming together here? I think he's putting it together. There's something here about like him just not fully believing why you called out. I don't know what that is about, but it's like he doesn't fully feel like you were being honest with him. But anyway, I feel like this is calling for him to have a more stressful night, because the Knight of Wands is like one of adventure and like energy, and I feel like he could feel like this was a little bit impulsive on your part, but I feel like this has also kicked him into high gear. Remember when I said that this could leave him feeling understaffed? You never know. You could have not been the only person that called out today. So now he feels like he has to kind of go into active mode and try to make up to where things are lacking because people aren't physically there. So I do feel like it made a difference to him that you called out on a personal level, but also just like you affected how his day was going to go. And now he feels like he has to shift it into high gear and be very proactive just to get through the day or the evening or something along those lines. All right. So, oh yeah, you're welcome, Liz. Absolutely. So we have J Moon who placed an order. I am going to have to take a pause. Either a pause or probably completely close my stream after I do J Moon, but I'll have to see. So please pause the list for now after J Moon. I at least have to take a break, but we'll see. We'll see how busy things get here. If people come in trying to place an order, I might still take those, but there is going to be a little bit of a pause. You're welcome. So J Moon, thank you for placing your order. Let me know which crystal is speaking to you, and that will correlate with the deck that I will use for your reading. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, please. J Moon, hello. Let me know which one of these crystals is calling to you. Just pick one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7, or let me know what color it is, and that will be the crystal I use to correlate with your tarot. So you said number 2, we have amethyst. Amethyst is letter B, and that is the Chakra Wisdom Tarot. Interesting. No one's had this deck yet today. Such a pretty deck. We're going to roll for your oracle. Have you placed an order through Etsy with me before, J Moon? Number 4. And you can go ahead and post your question whenever you're ready. Perfect. So you know that if you have a love or romance question, you'll also get paper messages. This is sort of new, but I think I've been doing it for a couple of weeks now. So that is something that's also included when you place an Etsy order if you have a love or romance question. So whenever you are ready, just let me know what your question is and we'll get started. Does Martin the Capricorn interested in pursuing a romantic relationship? Yes or no, please. Does Martin the Capricorn interested in pursuing a romantic relationship? We have 2 of coins. This is something they are considering. This is something that they are interested in. It's not something that they've completely decided yet, but it is something that they are considering. We have Princess of Wands and 5 of Wands. Princess is the page in this deck. Pages are other messengers. And where the Wands comes into play is it's a messenger of attraction, a messenger of inspiration. It's a fiery energy. So I feel like this person does have like a attraction for you, a sexual chemistry with you. But there is something that they are struggling here with the 5 of Wands. This could be multiple people vying for their attention, or they feel that you have multiple people around you. They are a bit anxious and worried and concerned about this. With the 10 of Cups, I view them as wanting, so they are interested in a long-term commitment here. I'm feeling more like a yes. They're considering it. They're heavily thinking about it. 2 coins is like a balanced energy. We also have the 2 of Swords of indecision. So they feel like there's a reason why they can't fully commit at this time, even though it's something that they're considering. And I think that it has to do with some kind of struggle that either they are going through or they perceive you to be going through. This also could just be other competition. They feel that you have other people around you that you're interested in, or maybe they have other options. I don't quite see that they have other options just yet. I don't see 7 of Cups, but it's something about some type of hurdle here with the 5 of Wands. We also have the 5 of Coins. They feel like they're on the outside of your life. They feel like they're lacking here in some way. maybe they feel like they can't fulfill what it is you want, or maybe you guys haven't communicated that yet. I do see him making an offer though with the Ace of Coins. He's seeing things from a new perspective. The King is great energy to have here because this is stability and security. This is foundations being laid after having a moment of realization. So right now, Spirit is telling me that this person is a bit uncertain, but is considering a relationship with you. Ultimately, though, they are going to make the offer. No, you're good. You're good. I understood what you were asking. Because I think what they ultimately want here with you is a committed relationship, and they want this as something to last, something stable and secure where foundations are being built. So ultimately, I do feel like the energy in the way that this timeline is going for you guys is that they are going to make an offer because they're seeing things from a new perspective. J Moon. Is Martin the Capricorn interested in pursuing a romantic relationship? All right, so we have House 1, we have destined to have North Node, and we also have Cardinal. Okay, so House 1 is about individuality. It's about how you handle things, what your view is. So essentially, like, are you an optimistic person? Are you a pessimistic person? It's your approach to life, and it's how you view yourself and how you view how you handle things. So with that, I feel like this person might actually, you know, I want to get clarification before I go into that. But I also have Cardinal, which is being brave. It's someone that leads the way. And then with North Node destined to have, it kind of makes me feel like this is destiny. This is something that you guys are meant to do. A North Node is essentially where you're working towards in your life, what you're striving to be and striving to have. So where your North Node is in your birth chart is very important because it tells you where you're going, where you're destined to go, what you're destined to have and destined to be. And so this feels very kismet to me, this connection between you guys, almost like it's meant to happen. You guys were meant to cross paths in some way. And I feel like that way that I'm saying is in a committed relationship. I feel like it's just a matter of someone getting brave here with Cardinal. House 1, why is House 1 here? They are viewing you. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. All right, so they are viewing you as someone who is unique and someone who is different, and they're kind of viewing you, they're viewing themselves within you and you within them. This feels very like twin flame like, because House 1 is all about how you view yourself, how you make yourself unique, different, stand out, and how you approach different certain situations, conditions, events, experiences in your life. And with the Lovers, this is a very mirrored energy, and the Ace of Cups is an offer of love. So I kind of feel like this person views like you as kind of being a part of them in some way. Like you guys reflect things within each other. I don't know, it just feels very mirrored and very twin flame, which is very fun. So I know that that wasn't specifically your question, but what information Spirit has to give is what they have to give. I feel like ultimately this person is considering a committed relationship and will ultimately make that offer to you. Let's get some paper messages for you, J Moon. Paper messages. All right, so we have devote. We have accept, disclose, accountable, wish, addicted, and laugh. All right, so those may be some words that resonate with you regarding how this person makes you feel or how you make them feel, or maybe some interactions you guys have had. But I see this as like disclosing information, accepting what is, seeing this for what it is, and devoting to each other. Devote is another great word for commitment. and holding themselves accountable. So this is someone who will be fair, honest, and truthful with you within the relationship. This could feel like a wish fulfilled for them. They do think about you a lot, and I have laughs. So either you make them laugh, you or just you're generally a funny person, or they love your smile, or they love your laugh. It could be a mix of all of those things. As far as a song for you, J Moon and Martin, please, what song for them? We have Save Your Scissors by City and Color. So this is someone who is afraid of getting hurt. Save Your Scissors is basically like they've been through a lot in the past, and they're asking. City and Color is such a great song. But how I perceive this song is like they've probably been through a lot. They've probably been through some hurt, through some trauma, through some insecurities of their own. And they probably are just worried about getting hurt, because what it says is save your scissors for someone else's skin. So it's basically like saying, I'm a little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared to move forward, or I've been hurt in the past. And like, what if you're just like all the rest? Like, that's kind of what it's saying. But there may be a message in there for you as well. So consider looking into that song. The songs are honestly more for fun. If I have a song for you, it typically comes out just, I download it directly from Spirit, but a lot of times the songs do resonate, and I thought that I would go ahead and add that in because I have an earworm, and a lot of times those songs do make an impact to the message there. You're welcome, J Moon. Absolutely. All right, so all orders and donations are paused right now. I'm taking a break. If anyone comes in, we'll hang out a little bit, but if anyone comes in and wants to place an order, please just let them know that I am stepping away for a minute. The last song I recommended was perfect. Good, glad to hear it. Thank you for giving me that feedback. So yeah, if anyone comes in between now and the time that I come back, we'll go ahead and take their order. But right now things are paused. They've got to know, like, I'm not going to be able to get to them right away. Let me go ahead and hide this, edit this, save, put this on the screen. All right, I will be back. It'll just be a minute. Okay, I am back. Thank y'all for being patient with me. Needed to pause the list for a few minutes because I had some things that I had to get done before 6. So Kendra, I assume that was through Venmo. I think you normally do Venmo donations. Or maybe not. No, it wasn't there. Where did Kendra donate to? PayPal? Let me see. Kendra said, I'm back. I have yes or no questions. Would donation be the best? $3 per question. Okay, I have 3, so 9. Or would an Etsy order be better? It's $9. So it's $3 per yes or no question. You could place an Etsy order, but it would be like for a detailed question. So if you have 3 different yes or no's, I would donate $9. You're currently on a break. Feel free to place an order. Hey, Queen. So would I send 9? 3 different questions. Yes, no. 3 yes, no. They're related to beauty. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how to send. I haven't done it yet. Okay. So yeah, you can, if you have 3 different questions, then you can donate $9 for yes, no. Okay. All right. No, you're totally fine. Kendra, did you want the rods or did you want me to use tarot to answer? You don't care what I use? Okay. So I'm working on my makeover this summer. Ooh, yay. Okay, love that. Not getting locks. I decided on keratin treatment, but I want to get some other stuff done. So the keratin treatment that you're doing, will that straighten your hair or is it just to enhance the quality and integrity of your hair? Because I think keratin treatments straighten it, right? Like smooth and straighten it and add in like protein. Would it be better for me to get my eyebrows tweezed over waxed? Would it be better for me to get my eyebrows tweezed over waxed? She went to Ulta. Would it be better for Kendra to get her eyebrows tweezed over waxed? But not like a relaxer. It does make sense, yeah. Would it be better for Kendra to get eyebrows tweezed over waxed? Yes or no, please. Very yes or no. No. I think overall wax, even though it's like it can be irritating to the skin if not done properly, I think overall it's less traumatic for your skin itself. Tweezing is, yeah, I don't know. I'm ultimately getting a no. I honestly think either way you could be prone to, like, you know, what is it? Burns. And if not treated properly, it could cause like infection and things like that, because you want to make sure that the hygiene is very good. But I think ultimately waxing, I'm getting, is going to be less traumatic for your skin. It all depends on the technique, is my understanding. It would be better for me to get my eyebrows tweezed over waxed. I think that if you're going to someone who has a skilled hand, it shouldn't matter either way, but I'm getting a no. A no for tweeze, because there's a such thing as over tweezing as well. All right, so should I get my brows done at Ulta? Should I get my brows done at Ulta? Okay, go ahead. What's your second question? I got it. I got it. Kendra, just to confirm, I asked the rods for your first question, and I got a no for that one as well. I feel like there's a better option, though, or something. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Would it be better for Kendra to get her eyebrows waxed at Ulta over Exquisite? Should Kendra get brows waxed at Ulta over Exquisite? Would it be better for Kendra? Yes or no, please? No. Exquisite. Go to Exquisite. For eyebrows, it's mainly waxing, tweezing, or trimming. Or threading, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I used to wax eyebrows professionally, so I know, but I mean, it was at a hair salon. It wasn't like in a brow place. So I do have a good idea, but it really all depends on the person's technique too. That they're not burning you with the wax. They know what temperature to put it at, that they know how to add pressure after waxing, that they know to add aloe after waxing. Like I think it has a lot to do with the esthetician or the technician that's doing it as well. But I think ultimately wax could be less traumatizing because you're not plucking the same pieces over and over and over to clean it up. It's less irritating overall because it's like one quick swipe. I think it can be a lot cleaner in appearance as well. What is your third question? It's fun that you're getting all this stuff done though. Like you're getting your hair done and you're getting certain things taken care of. Like, love to see that. I think it's going to make you feel real good. So your third question is, will I like my brows after going to Exquisite for a brow wax? Let's see. Kendra, will I like my brows after going to Exquisite for a brow wax, please? Yes or no? Yes. King of Cups. That is the most love. King of Cups is feeling maybe even a little bit emotional. And I see you building a bond or a friendship with the person that does it. Like some type of professional relationship. I think you'll probably go back to this company again. Yay. You will. That's how I feel like I'm thinking about dyeing my hair too, how I used to have it. It's like now it's just I haven't had color in my hair in years and just been rocking my natural color. But considering I know how to dye my own hair and cut my own hair, I think that I'd be doing more than I am. So I know what you mean because I've been thinking about dyeing my hair like I used to too. Okay, sounds good, Kendra. Queen, how are you doing over there? Are you hanging in there? It's been a long day. If you're just now joining us or coming in here, there will be a price increase on all Etsy orders here in the near future. This change will be made this week, so definitely consider taking advantage of the current pricing before the increase. If you're in here and are considering placing an order, I would definitely do it today or do it right now because the 10% off will expire soon. And also this week, I will be increasing my Etsy order prices. Flash sale, use promo code LOVELUNA10 on Etsy to get 10% off 1, 2, or 3 questions. After Kendra places an order and we get her question answered, I'll probably be hopping off for the day. I just realized I've been here for 5 hours, which is great. I enjoy hanging out with you guys, but I might have to call it a day because I am getting a little tired. Immediate yes, Kendra. I have an immediate yes for you. You have to be careful about places that look at the reviews and make sure they didn't get like infection, like give people infections, because I know that's possible with microblading. But I'm getting an immediate yes for you, Kendra, on that. So let's see. Kendra wants to know, should I get my eyebrows professionally thickened? Should I get my eyebrows professionally thickened? Kendra, yes or no, please? Oh, what's that? Yes. 8 of Pentacles is a yes. I see you seeking out all your different options of what you can do. Ultimately, though, I do feel like you're going to feel fulfilled. The 8 of Pentacles is about working towards a common goal. So if your goal is just to feel better about yourself, to give yourself more security and, feel good every day, I'm getting a yes for you with the 8 of Pentacles. Oh, it didn't send through Venmo. Let me see if there's a notification on my end. It is something that you have to keep doing, yeah. It's like a like sessions or something like that, I'm pretty sure, with microbleeding. Did it send through PayPal, Kendra? I just realized that I have the $9 donation for the 3 questions. I feel like we've come a long way with microblading, just like we've come a long way with lash extensions. When I first got lash extensions, it was like I was 19, so what, like 15 years ago, probably. You said it's not sending on PayPal. Let me see, Venmo. Do you have Cash App? But yeah, like when I got my extensions, my eyelash extensions, like 10 plus years ago, probably 15 years ago, they pulled out all my lashes because they would apply them in clusters instead of individual pieces. They would apply them in clusters and it would clump to like 5 or 6 strands of my eyelash at a time. And as they were growing out, it would grow out really weird. It like was heavy, it was painful, and I just wanted them to like I just wanted to be done with them. And the only way for that to happen was for like basically all my eyelashes to fall out. And it was like the most horrendous, worst experience ever. I think we've come a long way with that, just like we've come a long way with microblading. So I think it will be fine, but definitely consider the reviews because a lot of people can say they know what they're doing and they don't. And I would hate for you to end up with like some kind of infection or, you know, just all the things that could possibly go wrong. Also, I know with microblading, you don't want to drink caffeine before you go because that can cause excess bleeding. But your esthetician or your technician should tell you exactly how to prepare for a session. It's okay, Kendra. What I'll do is we'll wait for it to come through. I'll give it a little bit, and if for whatever reason it's not working, I'll just send you a message and let you know. Maybe it just needs a second to process it. It says the card issuer is denying it. Oh, like your bank is denying it? That's okay. We'll figure it out next time. I'll remember what happened and we'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. It's fine. For probably lamination, I guess it would depend on how much, because you said you don't have a lot of eyebrows or a lot of eyebrow hairs. And I feel like with tinting, it's only going to color what you have existing. And I feel like that's very similar to brow lamination as well. Is it kind of like tints your skin and makes it look more full? But I don't know if it lasts as long. So my thing is I would want something to last longer. So like if it's an inexpensive option, but you have to do it like constantly, I would basically want to know like what's the upkeep with each one and how long is it going to last? Because lamination might be something you have to go back like every 3 to 4 weeks, whereas microblading might be like every 3 to 4 months. Tinting, I know that they're just going to color what's existing. Tinting to me is great for eyelashes because it kind of makes them darker and makes them look like you have mascara even if you're not wearing it. Tinting and perming eyelashes I think is great, but I don't know the exact like upkeep and process as far as expense for microblading versus lamination. But as far as I know, lamination is tinting the brows slash the skin to create a more shapely appearance. Yeah. So that's something to consider. I mean, honestly, I think microblading would be great as long as it's something that, you know, is affordable. And my thing is like, I'd rather put a lot of money down and not have to have it done so often. I'd rather have quality and not have to get it done as often and pay the money versus having to constantly go back like every few weeks or whatever. Is Exquisite a salon, like a hair salon, or are they specifically for brows? Because I'm getting that they would be good for waxing. Okay, so they might. I mean, that's definitely something to consider. If they do lamination and tinting and they also do waxing, I mean, talk to them about it. It's definitely worth exploring. Just my personal preference, I'm just saying, like if microblading lasts longer, I feel like that's the route that I would go personally. But at the same time, I would be doing that my definite research on who's doing it and what kind of reviews they have, because I have seen some horror stories about microblading. So I would be extremely thorough in my research. Eliana, yes, you can donate for a few yes or no questions. It's $3 per question to Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. And after that, I will be done for the night. Cash App is 1 second. I put it in the chat for you to click the link. Kendra, it came through on Venmo, by the way. I got it. No worries. All right. Eliana, so do you have 3 yes or no questions? I see you donated enough for 3 yes or no's. I think I might save microblading for later and do waxing for now. I think that's a good call, Kendra, especially because it just seems like a lot to take on at once. You seem more confident about the waxing. All right, so I have. Oh, you spoke for 2 hours? Oh my gosh. Oh, I see here a paid for 3. Okay, cool. I'm sorry I missed that part of the chat. So I texted him to ask how he was feeling. He called not even 3 minutes later. We spoke for 2 hours. Kendra saying yay. Yeah, no, totally good, Queen. I was just wondering how you were feeling because I hadn't seen you for a minute. Second, okay, so I want to ask if he'll reach out this week, and then I have, is my employer going to deny my unemployment? So Eliana, do you have a preference if I use the rods or if I use tarot to answer your yes or no questions? Some people prefer the rods. I know like Shantae comes in and specifically requests the rods, but did you have a preference on that or tarot for your yes or no? You said you do like the rods. Okay, so let's see. Let's do the rods. If we need clarification, I'll pull a card for you. All right, so Eliana, remind me of your person's initials. Okay. Spirit, this question is for Eliana. Yes or no? Will JL reach out to Eliana Candy this week? Yes or no, please? Will JL reach out to Eliana Candy this week? We're shifting, we're moving. Yes or no, please? I'm getting a yes for you. It's crossing down at the bottom. Yeah, I'm getting a yes for you, Eliana. He will reach out. Second, is my employer going to deny my unemployment? Is my employer going to deny my unemployment? Will he make the decision to deny? Eliana, is my employer going to deny my unemployment? It looks like a no, Eliana. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm going to go with for your second question. The rods moved away from each other, which is a no for me. It did look like a maybe at first, but I think it's you're not going to be denied unemployment is what I'm getting. You're not going to be. Yeah, the energy has shifted. That's such a good long talk. That's such like a reassuring conversation to have, I'm sure, because this person wanted to spend that time with you on the phone. Did you have a third question? I think you did. Man, I'm tired. He still sounds depressed. We talked about little nothings, but it's like I feel like he wanted to be in your presence. You know, he felt like that comfort of having a conversation, having a distraction. Eliana, you are the freaking sweetest. Thank you so much. You're like one of the only people that leave a tip, which it's definitely not expected. It's definitely not required. I want to help you guys out, but I just appreciate you leaving me a tip. And it like means I don't think you guys realize like how much it means to me that you guys are loyal, but then also like you just like gifts, tips and gifts of appreciation. It just like makes my whole day. And that's such a great way to end the night. So I do appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, like he was definitely wanting to hear your voice and talk to you. I can tell. And if you're just checking in on him, you know, you're just like, hey, how are you doing? Or I hope you're doing well. It's just like he could really feel like you cared. Thank you. You're such a sweetheart. All right, guys. Have a great night, Queen. Thank you so much for being an awesome moderator, as always. I am going to sign off for the night. I think my brother-in-law's got to swing by here, so I want to make sure I'm available when he arrives. You guys have a good evening, and I will be back tomorrow early afternoon. Bye.